Hello, cats and kittens. We are live, and welcome to Sunday Funday Rock and Rollin' with James and crew. And as you can see, we have Judah up early. This is the first time we brought her up with me and Dave. I thought because she's always here on time, I thought maybe she'd like to make this a regular opening credits to come up with us. Oh, I
Mhm.
gotta mute the YouTube side. Okay, shut up, YouTube.
Yeah, you gotta mute the
Okay.
YouTube.
Well, I'm still pissed off at them for what happened last week, but I'll get into that in a few moments. So, today we're going to be missing Alice because she's sick. She has a fever. So, we love you, Alice. We're thinking of you today. And Lavelle won't be here today because he has something to do with his mom because she's sick as well. And so we're going to be missing two of our crew members today, but the show must go on no matter what. We're going to have fun today. We'll have Jorgen, hopefully Kate, maybe Mason will be here today. So it'll still be cool. I'm sure we'll have people here. And
Yeah.
Judah's got a big job today. She's going to be the head mod today because she has to take over the duties of what Alice does. And I know she's going to be very good at that because I
She's
trust
more
her,
than capable. Yeah.
and
Mhm.
she's got a great knowledge of music. So we're happy to have her on the board here. Armin will be here today,
Yeah, he's
and
gonna join in late though.
okay,
Yeah.
and we're gonna have our mixtape of 1989, and then I have to backtrack which years we haven't uh, conquered yet, and then well, we'll worry about that later. And I have two movie reviews today. I know it's a music stream, but I throw some movie stuff in there too because I have to talk about the new Lord of the Rings, War of the Rohirrim. It's an animated film, but it's anime, and it's brilliant. So we'll talk about that a little later. Now we're going to go across the room and say hello to my best friend and co-host, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello, everybody. So
And how is Dave today?
I'm doing better. It's just had a lot of stuff going on. Work's been busy. I've been just busy doing other stuff. I worked on my list for '89 yesterday. I finally got a chance to get around to doing that. It went together pretty easy, but it's just have a lot of stuff going on, and so yeah, still missing my mom, and it's been a month that she
Yeah,
passed away, and just a lot of other stuff going on with that. My sister's in the process of selling her house, so I'm sure today is probably a really hard day for her because
I can imagine.
close. Yeah, so, yeah, but other than that, it's just busy, busy, busy doing stuff. So
And now we go down below and we say hello to our second co host, Judah.
Hello.
And how is Judah today?
Could be better. Very tired. Stuff happened last night, so I'm feeling a little down. But this stream
hmm,
is gonna make me happy. I'm sure of
Well,
that.
there you go.
we're all going to have a good time today. We'll keep you smiling. And I know you guys will keep me smiling because I'm not myself. Excuse me. But it's going to be a fun day. We're going to talk to a lot of people and talk about music, talk about some movies, and which I'm excited to talk about because when I was watching one movie the other night, I noticed something I didn't really realize before, but I'll get to that in a little while.
Okay.
Don't want to rush into it yet until we have people in the chat here, which I hope will be soon,
Hmm.
but we have to be patient. So, Judah, did you ever think in a million years that the first time you came in my chat that you'd actually be part of the crew?
No.
Well,
No.
from the time I met you on Twitch and when we did a video call together, I knew I knew that I was going to put you on here because I love your knowledge of music. I said, "Oh, she's perfect." I thought about it and I said, "Okay, I'm going to surprise her and say that I want you to be part of the crew because you just have a great knowledge of music. You like to learn about other tastes of music, and we're glad to have you aboard."
I'm very glad to be here. Very.
And guess what I did, Dave? Last Sunday, we stayed behind backstage, and we were there for a couple of hours listening to music videos and stuff.
Hmm.
And I finally introduced you to that Blondie song, "Sunday Girl," and she liked it. She said it was cute.
Yeah, it was cute.
and I showed her Mazzy Star,
Okay.
and I showed her Enya.
Okay.
And what I love about Enya's videos, I like it's like she's in a painting, and I love the fantasy aspects of
Okay.
her videos because she's so brilliant. It's like wow, but we haven't heard from Enya in a while. I don't know
No,
what she's doing these days. Hello, Bob. Welcome in.
hello, Bob.
Bob, hello. I gotta pull up the chat here.
And I believe, Dave, you have a story that you want to tell Bob, what you were saying on Kate's the other day.
I can't remember. It's like I said. We usually have 5 guys at work, and this week it's just been. There's been people there, but it's been 2 of us doing everything, so it's been kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think this was about my brother streaking. That's what it was.
Oh,
We were talking about kids get climbing on stuff. Well, my brother he's 6 years younger than me, so when he's about 2 years old, he'd go in the bathroom, and we thought, okay, he just disappeared. We didn't know where he was, and my mom, she actually saw him one day, and she was just kind of peeking through the door because what's he doing in there? She didn't want to like startle him, but he would slide the clothes hamper over to the window, open the window, and jump outside. Because there's time we heard him running around the yard, but he was doing this fully clothed. One day he decided, well, he did it a couple different times, but he decided he was just going to take off. He took off with no clothes on at all.
oh my God!
He took off, and we're panicking. We did not know where he was. We could not find him. Some lady brings him back, and he took the dog with him. We had a golden retriever. He took the dog with him and a toothbrush. And one of the neighbors next street over, who we happen to know, brought him over, and she goes, I think you're looking for this guy here. And we're like, oh, thank you, because we were panicking. And she goes, he really does travel light. That was the toothbrush of his dog. It's like,
Just
oh,
brush
man.
a dog. Oh my God!
That was it. Not a stitch of clothes on. Shoes, nothing. It's like,
Oh my God!
yeah,
Dang!
yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, the things kids do. That makes me think of the movie Old School.
Mhm.
Remember when he did Frank the Tank and he was drunk?
Oh,
And he
I heard
going
about that.
streaking.
Yeah.
Come on, Snoop-a-Loop, and you bring your green hat. And then you see him streaking along. His wife gets him in the van. He says, "Hey, honey, you think KFC is still open?" I love that movie.
Yeah, I remember there's another scene like that in a movie called Porky's, where this guy, he gets dared by his friends to go streaking. So he's running down the street, and it just shows like from the backside, you see his butt and everything's all naked. And it was a small town, and one of the people knew him. It was a cop, and he flashes the lights on. They pull him over. They go, "Okay, let's see your license and registration." And he's like trying to cover himself and stuff. It was pretty funny, but yeah.
But the scene, my cousin and I think we had some friends with us, and when we saw Old School, we thought we were going to be thrown out of the theater because we're laughing so loud. Like the scene with the cinder blocks tied to their dicks, and the fat guy fell off, and he went down into the manhole, and he says, "Just walk it off, just walk it off." I was crying. I just about spewed Coke all over myself. And we're looking around, and everybody's like, "Shut the fuck up, you guys! You're gonna get thrown out." But we couldn't help it. It was so funny. Oh, I'll never forget the cinder block scene. You're my boy, Blue. Well, you gotta watch that movie, Judah. It's really good. Old School with Will Ferrell.
Will Ferrell, I've heard of that guy.
Only person I know that streaked was one of my college professors. He went streaking around the campus when it was popular. Oh. Takes all kinds. I've never gone streaking, and I don't think I ever will. That would be embarrassing.
It would.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, the other night, I think it was Tuesday night, I watched 3 movies with blood, and Dave knows who I'm talking about. I haven't told you about blood yet. And we watched 2 weird movies. that didn't make any sense at all. And then we decided, he said, "You want to watch a third film?" I said, "Yeah." I was still feeling down about my uncle. I said, "You know what? Let's watch a comedy. Let's watch one I haven't seen in years." So we watched Super Bad. Remember that one with McLovin?
I heard about it. I've never seen it. Have you seen it, Judah?
No, I haven't.
Dave, you have to watch it. Seth Rogen's in it. When the two cops they're going to take because they were all getting fake IDs to go to a party that Emma Stone was throwing. So he had a fake ID, but he called himself McLovin. He was from Honolulu, Hawaii, and he was a massagist or something. And then they take him in the cop car and they take him on like a like they have to go arrest some guy. And oh, it's so funny. You have to watch this movie. It's so good. McLovin. I love that movie. Now, today, I forgot to mention this in my monologue, but today we have to be careful with the copyright. I don't want
Yep.
I don't want the stream to get blocked again, because we're backstage having a good time. I got a message on Facebook from Martha, and she said, "James, I was going to go watch your stream, but it's blocked." I'm like, "What?" Because of copyright. Sometimes you get blocked in other countries, but then your stream is okay. But it didn't affect my channel before, but that one did. I don't know what it must have been when we played that little snippet of the stripper.
Probably. That's what I would guess.
But I played that fully one time on here when JJ was on, and we were talking about weddings and stuff, and then I played the stripper. I played the whole song. We got away with it that time, but this time they must have tracked us down.
Also, last stream, you started singing something to Lavelle, and maybe it was that.
I don't think they do that for a cappella, because I've sang on my stream before lots of times. And I don't think they take us down if the Lamb was on, because the Lamb has every right to do it, because he's paid copyrights. So if we have the Lamb on here and he starts playing music, he can. Because I plan to have him here next month for my 3-year anniversary. So you'll finally get to meet the Lamb. And I might convince him to have a duck race. In your honor. I think you'd like that.
I'm excited to know about this duck race.
Yeah. Well, he'll be live tomorrow. You should come.
Let's see if I can, because during the week I have a lot of things to do, especially this week. I have to run getting a job. I have to run getting my ID, because I got a concert in 8 days, and I need my ID. And, and Wednesday I'm getting a piercing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know what? On your ID, it should say McLovin. Yeah, hi, I'm McLovin. Yeah, but don't get a fake ID.
Yeah, no, I don't think. No.
No, because, well, you're of legal age to drink anyway, because you're 19.
I know, but if I want to enter the venue at the concert, it's in Moncton. It's Titan Boar, and it says on like the concert form, like, you must be 19 or older, ID required. So if I already have my ID, but I need the photo.
Okay.
And getting the photo, I have to have an official copy of my birth certificate. I have to have proof of address. I have to have like other stuff, and we don't have my birth certificate.
So you have to track it down. Yeah, so that's gonna take time too. So
yeah.
So
and my concert is in 8 days. So
wow.
Am I fucked?
Probably not. If there's a I'm trying to think what it is. It's like a county registrar or something where you were born, then you can usually get a copy of it. And it's usually not too hard to get. So everything's all computerized nowadays. So
yeah.
So
well, if I can't enter, I'm kind of friends with the guy I'm gonna go see a concert with too, and I'm just gonna text him, and when I'm at the venue, I am gonna like tell the security and everything that hey, I got approval of uh the guy that I got the approval of the artist that I can enter or something.
Yeah, yeah, you're going there as a friend or family member or whatever. So yeah, they do
Yeah,
make
that's it.
alliances and stuff. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I count
hopefully,
myself very lucky to be friends with that guy. Like not a lot of people, like not a lot of fans are friends with him. So
mm. Oh, there you go. That's cool.
Yeah, that's amazing. All right, I think it's time for me to do one review of a movie. So Dave, make me big, please.
Okay. Yeah. Real quick. Yeah, Bob says in the U.S. and Canada also there's online services you can actually track down and get a copy of your birth certificate. So
Ah,
yeah,
that's true, Bob.
yep.
so so good
Yeah,
luck
you
with
should
that,
try that.
and I'll make James big.
Okay, now the first movie. Now we're gonna go a little Shakespearean right now. Hey, Randy, how you doing? Vaping, drinking a gallon of pop. What's up with these kids today?
It's
Well, we never
limited.
did
Don't
that
worry.
back in the day, did we, Randy? All right, so we're gonna go a little Shakespearean. So, as I said earlier, every year it's my tradition for Valentine's Day to watch Romeo and Juliet. Now, there's one go-to version of it, and that's the 1968 Franco Zeffirelli version. And it's in period costume, and parts of it are actually filmed in Verona and stuff like that. Now, I'm going to show you first my DVD and the other ones that I do have here. I forgot the stage play one on the shelf, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so this was the first version of Franco Zeffirelli's Romeo and Juliet that I had on DVD back in the day. The picture quality was good for the time, but we're going to get to the Blu-ray in a few moments. So this is the scene where she says, "Oh happy dagger, no, I'll be brief. Oh happy dagger, this is thy sheath. There rust and let me die." I know that line so well, and I think it's a beautiful romantic line. I don't care what anybody thinks. If they think it's morbid, I think it's beautiful. But that's just me. And then we have another period costume version from 2013 with Douglas Booth and Haley Steinfeld, Romeo and Juliet. And I don't know why the beginning starts with a joust, because I don't know if that was in the actual play or if they just did it to Hollywoodize it. I really don't know. But they have the full actual balcony scene with the whole full dialogue. And this is pretty good too. I like this one. Then we have the Baz Luhrmann version that's more modern with DiCaprio and Danes. This one's pretty good too. But my go-to is the 1968 version. Now, this is the Criterion Collection Blu-ray. It was restored, fully restored in 4K. It looks amazing. The colors are so crisp. There's once the balcony scene, you can see the hairs on her arms. That's how clear the picture is. And one scene, um, when they're going to the Capulet party, they go under this wood, this like cement awning kind of thing, and there's this blue hue of light coming down through it. It's beautiful. The lighting is just perfect in this movie. The editing, everything is just beautiful. And watching this again, I never noticed this the first time when I was in my early 20s, but there's the scene where he takes the poison and he drinks it. He says, "Here's to my love." And I'm like, where's the apothecary? There was supposed to be the scene where he goes to get the poison from the apothecary. And because he's supposed to say, "Oh, great apothecary, thy drugs are quick." But they omitted the scene with the apothecary. But it's still a good scene anyway. And and I just love this movie. And the other night when I was watching it again, this is my second time watching it on Blu-ray. I noticed the Friar Lawrence, the church. It is an old medieval church from the 1400s. where it's big and there's no pews inside or anything. It's just a big open space. It was like you stepped back in time, and I was just mesmerized by this church. And every time you watch a movie, you see something you didn't see before. I thought it was the most beautiful thing, so I got to study that church. I don't know if the interior, if they filmed inside it, or it was just the outside of the church that they show you on screen. But I'm hoping that it is filmed inside the church because it's gorgeous. Oh, I just love anything medieval churches, castles, you name it. I love the period costumes in this film. And let me show you some pictures inside from the movie. You got this, more pictures,
Mm.
some more on this side. No, there isn't. So this movie is about 2 hours and 18 minutes long, and every time I watch this, it just gets better. And I quote every single line in this film. So that's my review of Romeo and Juliet. And we'll leave the Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim for a little later in the show. And now back to our regular scheduled program, as I say with Kate. Ding! That's Kate and our little thing we do. Uh, so does it make you want to see Romeo and Juliet, Judah?
I'm gonna be honest, not really.
No, you're not into
No.
Shakespeare?
No, I when I was in wait, was it? Yeah, 10th grade. We studied a little bit of Shakespeare,
Mhm.
and I'm so sorry, it was the most boring thing ever.
Thank you for your honesty. I feel the same way. And even though I am much older than you, it was 10th grade for me as well. It's kind of built into the curriculum.
Hmm.
Yeah.
We're
No,
going
but it was so
to
boring. Like, I don't need to know what is like old
yeah.
language. Like, language is always progressing. Like, I'm
Oh, Bob
worried.
agrees with me. It's a good movie.
Yeah, the movie was okay. We watched it in school and it was split up in sections, and then we were tested on whatever in Old English. What exactly were they trying to say? What was the emotions behind it? The teacher was just trying to get you to think beyond what you're seeing and what actually focus more on what they're saying as you had to translate the old English into modern English or possibly French in your case and
See,
but
I
it's
do
just
not care about the old. Like, I do not care about old English. English is
yeah
always progressing. What I'm
yeah
worried about is
yeah
what English is going to be in 100 years. It's going to be disgusting.
yeah and Bob's saying the same thing. Shakespeare was hard in school, the old English. It's like they just really stress the phrasing and the tenses and all that, and just like if you get it wrong, you get it wrong. And then going back to your concert thing, Randy says just sneak in the side door. It's much easier.
I
And then
will. I will.
if you carry like any type of equipment, maybe like a guitar case or some cables or something, that'll get you in saying you're with the band. Or if you're carrying a box of T-shirts, you can say I'm helping with the merch table. Maybe you'll get a spot on them, helping them set up and sell T-shirts
Yeah.
and stuff if they do stuff like that. I don't know, but
Yeah,
there's
I don't know about that.
there's ways around it. I mean, you just set it up with the people ahead of time. Just say I'm trying to get in. I'm working on this stuff. If something happens, can you get me in? The side door. Or maybe I can work the merch table, and something like that might actually work into something where at next every time they come in town, they go, hey, they call you up. Hey, what's going on? We got a concert.
Hey,
We
Zeb.
need somebody to run the merch table for us. You down? You got some time free concert. Come on. You never know. You never know. I'm just saying,
Get
it doesn't
paid.
hurt.
Get paid. As long as I get paid. And
As
hi,
long as you
Zeb.
get paid. There you go. There you go. Hey, Zeb.
I could just see her going there and trying to sneak in the back door, and then I get a text from her on Discord. James, can you bail me out? I'm in jail.
They won't put you in jail for something like that. They might kick you out of the show, but they won't put you in jail. They'll just say, get out.
No.
Yeah, because if I miss that concert, it's how to say this. this guy, I've wanted to see him in concert for 10 years now, over a
Mm.
decade. I've been a fan of this guy for so long, and now that he finally comes to New Brunswick and I can finally afford going, I can afford a VIP ticket and actually meet him in person and tell him how much he's
Mm.
got an influence on my life. I don't want to miss that opportunity. He's probably never
I
going
hear
to
you.
come again to Moncton. So if I miss that, and if I arrive there and they refuse me because I don't have the photo on my ID, I'm probably gonna cry forever because
Aw.
it's it's gonna be such a moment for me. Like it's gonna be a dream come true. Like my 10-year-old self is gonna be like, wow, this is real now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like Bob was saying, just try to work on, getting that birth certificate online if you can, and then do you still have maybe a student ID that you can take along with you?
I have my old ID from Quebec.
Okay, I mean, take even if it seems like you're taking extra stuff, just kind of overwhelm and say, I got this. If you need this, I got this. And usually they'll go, oh, no, you're good, because they don't want to be like holding up the line or anything. So, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, my old ID from Quebec, I do not look at all the same as I do right now. So it's gonna be
But
Oh
your
wow.
facial structure, they can still tell who you are. I mean, in high school, in where is it at here? It's over here. I'm forgetting where is that. In high school, this is what I look like my senior. Oh, I gotta turn off my camera first. There we go. So
oh
I was even thinner. I had hair, so
you
but
had hair.
you can still tell it's me. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's him.
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. They'll still be able to figure out who you are and stuff. So
But see, when I put my camera up, I have an identity crisis. I turned into John Lennon.
What happens if I turn mine off? Let's see. Oh, it's just my
no,
profile picture from
yeah,
YouTube.
Oh,
I forgot what
nice.
it was.
yeah.
I
You
like
can add
that.
extra ones on there, like this one here.
Oh my god,
That was from a Snapchat. So
Uh,
that is scary. I
I
don't like
actually
it.
did a video. I actually did a video with this guy. I was singing the Tom Jones song. It's not unusual. With this
oh
is
my
oh,
god, that must have been funny as hell.
it was pretty funny.
Well, I don't care what anybody says. You could see when I was telling the review that I'm passionate about it,
Hmm.
and I love Shakespeare. I don't care what, but it helped me the other day. Remember when I told you about Millie, Dave,
Yeah.
the one on Twitch that I'm crushing on, who's 26? Well, I quoted the balcony scene to her the other day in her Discord. It worked.
Hmm.
I changed when he says Juliet is the son, I put Millie's name, and she responded. She said that is so beautiful with two hearts. I'm like, "Nyeh." I was so happy. I was like, yes. I didn't get to see her stream that day because Kate and I went a little longer than usual. We were almost 2 hours, and then Luddy was live, so I went to watch her stream because she's doing a guitar stream, and I went there. No, she was doing karaoke stream, so I missed Millie's stream. But you know what? I was happy. I won her heart. Is two hearts? Well, you're a girl, you would know. Is two hearts good?
Yes,
Okay,
that,
good.
that that means she really appreciates it and that she finds it really cute
Hmm.
and she is not repulsed by it. Like
Hmm.
yeah.
Good, and I left it at that. And she's seen what I look like, and she thinks I'm adorable.
Oh
But the only thing is, she lives in England, so it would be like you and Armin.
yeah, I would.
And she's a vegetarian, so I'd have to give up meat. But I can't. I love my meat. She said I wouldn't want to kiss a guy if he's eating meat. It would taste funny. But she accepts everybody for who they are. So I hope she still kisses me. And she does a lot of cosplay. She makes her own costumes too.
Oh,
She's
does
really good.
she?
And she's in a band. She plays bass. She's learning drums. She's learning piano.
Wow.
And I've still been waiting a whole freaking year because I still want to interview her on my channel, but it still hasn't happened yet. I
Well,
haven't done an
hopefully that
interview
we
since.
hopefully that we get to meet her soon.
I hope so too. I haven't really been face to face with her on camera yet. I'd have to do that privately first, just to get used to her before I bring her on here, because I want to feel comfortable with her. It's harder when you have a crush on someone
Yeah,
to
it
actually
is.
have them next to you. It's not easy. I haven't said anything about it till now, but that made my day the other day. That at least she was my Valentine, and the Shakespeare worked.
Oh,
And I want to read you what I wrote to her. I have to. You have to hear this.
I'm excited.
um, just gotta find it. Okay, let me scroll up. Okay, I said this to her, but I changed her name. I changed the name from Juliet to her name. I said, "But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Millie is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who is already sick and pale with grief, that thou, her maid, art far more fair than she. Be not her maid, since she is envious. Her vestal livery is but sick and green, and none but fools do wear it. Cast it off. Oh, it is my lady. Oh, it is my love. Oh, that she knew she were."
It's so
And that
cute.
worked. I love
Oh,
it. See, wouldn't that melt your heart if Armin sent you something like that?
it would. Yeah,
See? So old timey English isn't that bad.
it isn't, but it gets a little cheesy to me personally. But Armin did send me something.
Oh,
Well, it was mostly like kitties and stuff
yeah.
because we both love cats so much. It's a it's crazy. Um,
Yeah, I'm hoping that one day I can get um, Joey on here. Ivy, she hisses and stuff. She could be a little bitch. So I don't think I can pick her up, and I never tried. I mean, she'll let me pet her from time to time, but Joey, I can cuddle him, I can pick him up, and the only thing is I wouldn't be able to hear you guys what you're saying because I couldn't put have time to put my headphones on while I'm holding him because he
Mhm.
likes to jump up on my table here and he'll knock the mic over or something. So I got to make sure he's not grabbing, knocking anything because he's a curious little guy and he still loves my toilet bowl for some reason. The other day I was flushing the toilet. He was right in the bowl. He was like gonna fall in. I had to pick him up, say no. Then he looked at me. He's like, "Wow, wow."
oh, the kitty.
Yeah, and he lays outside my bedroom door about 7:45 yesterday morning. All I heard was he was crying. He wanted me to get up. I'm like, wait till 8 o'clock, baby boy. I'll be out. I'll be out. And then he was
So this is
happy.
so this is what he sent me.
Oh, that's so cute. I love it.
He sends
Aw.
me a lot of cat memes like that, and I sent him weirder memes like sexual Nintendo like innuendo memes, like Canadian memes. Are you a beaver? Cause damn.
Uh,
Are you a
well, me
maple
being
tree?
Canadian, I would get the joke because
Yeah,
I'm Canadian myself, but I don't think Dave would understand it.
I
yeah.
get it. I get it.
Oh yeah.
Are you a maple tree? Cause I'd tap that.
Mm.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Um, I'm just gonna let you read that instead.
Uh, I went to Winnipeg. I want to Winnipeg. Okay, that's so wrong on many levels.
The economy isn't the only thing that's inflated.
Oh,
And I'll show you my Timbits.
oh.
Yeah, I sent him that, and He was like, "Ooh, that's really freaky, especially the inflation one."
Oh my God.
Uh,
Bob shaking his head. Judah, I never knew you had that side of you.
well, it's funny.
It is.
Sexual jokes are really funny to me. It just lines up with my humor. So
A long time ago, I was on a chat. I forget where I was, and this girl thought I was cute, and she said, "Are you trash? Because I'd love to take you out."
no, that's a really good pickup line.
It is. Well, my friend tried to pick up a girl, but he got slapped in the face. He says, "Hey, baby, you know the Flintstones? Well, I can make your bed rock."
It's a good way to get slapped. Yep.
Oh, she slapped him. I said, "No, no, no, no. That's not how you do it." I walked to the same girl. I said, "No, don't hit me. Don't hit me. I'm not going to do something stupid like that." I said to her, "Did my heart love till now, for swear its sight, for I ne'er saw true beauty to this night." She kissed me on the lips and bought me a beer.
Oh my god.
And I said, "That's how you do it, motherfucker. That's how you do it."
There
I
you go.
got this one pickup line, and it's I thought happiness started with an H, but turns out it started with you.
Aw,
Mm.
that's cute. I
I
like that
know.
one.
I
Yeah.
really like that one.
Do you remember, Dave? Did you ever see Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah, it's been quite a while.
Remember the prostitute? She was like she was trying to distract him so the other guy could steal his camera.
Yeah.
You have girlfriend in Vietnam? Me so honey. Me love you long time. I love that scene. Then Two Live Crew took that little piece from the movie and made it into the song "Me So Honey."
Yep.
I'll have to play that for you, Judah, after when we're backstage. Me so honey, so honey, me so honey, me love you long time.
A hug is no good without you. That's so cute.
I like that, Darren.
Oh.
Hey, Darren.
Next
Darren, you want to
Valentine's
come
Day,
up?
I'll make sure just to tell them that.
Yeah. Darren, you want to come up and join us? You're more than welcome to. Put your pants on, put your teeth in, put a hat on if you have to, and get your ass up here. Because we love when you're here. Yeah, because half my crew is missing today, but you know what? This is still fun. I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and you know what? I think it's time that we're going to do our mixtapes.
Yeah. All right.
All right, I'll start. So my mixtape from 1989. I knew I had to start with this one. Back Dance, Prince. 2, Toy Soldiers, Martika. 3, Miss You Much, Janet Jackson. 4, We Didn't Start the Fire, Billy Joel. 5, Paradise City, Guns N' Roses. 6, Lost in Your Eyes, Debbie Gibson. I finally put Debbie Gibson on the list. 7, The Best, Tina Turner. 8, You Got It, Roy Orbison. 9, Poison, Alice Cooper. 10, Free Fallin', Tom Petty. 11, Personal Jesus, Depeche Mode. 12, Party Man, Prince. 13, Funky Cold Medina, Tone Loc. Another Day in Paradise, Phil Collins. And number 15, Eternal Flame, The Bangles. If you could rearrange the alphabet, I would put you and the toilet together. Oh,
That
I
is
knew you were
so
gonna have a
sweet,
toilet joke in there.
Christopher. That is so sweet, Christopher. Oh.
Aw. Is that what you told your Valentine? I had
Are
to
they
do
from
it.
the toilet store? Damn.
Maybe. Who knows?
You must
All
have been
right,
flushed.
Judah, you're up next.
Well, okay. So my mixtape 89 isn't my year, okay? I have 9 songs.
That's okay.
Yeah. So again, it's a playlist in no order. It's on shuffle. Poison, Alice Cooper. Like a Prayer, Madonna. Personal Jesus, Depeche Mode. About a Girl, Nirvana. We Didn't Start the Fire, Billy Joel. Pump Up the Jam, Technotronic. Love in an Elevator, Aerosmith. Paradise City by Guns N' Roses, and Once Bitten, Twice Shy by Great White.
Good. That's a good list. I like it. All right, Dave, your turn.
Okay. Again, just like Judah, no particular order, just grabbing songs and stuff. And I think I'm super loud. So, anyways, I had Faith No More. They had an album that came out called The Real Thing, and all the songs are great. I play that thing to death. But anyways, I'm going with the cover they did of Black Sabbath's War Pigs. The drumming on that is just amazing. The guy's just like really good. Next up is Nine Inch Nails with Head Like a Hole. Red Hot Chili Peppers doing their cover of Stevie Wonder's Higher Ground. The Cult with Fire Woman. Skid Row doing 18 in Life. You know that song, James, 18 in Life?
I think so.
Ricky was a young boy, and Ricky was a young boy.
Yeah.
Tin Machine. Remember David Bowie's side project, Tin Machine? They had a song called Heavens
Yeah.
and Bad English, When I See You Smile. B-52's Love Shack. Tesla, Love Song. Not Elon Musk, but there was actually a band called Tesla. Great White. Once Bitten, Twice Shy. XTC, Mayor of Simpleton. And Elvis Costello with Veronica.
Veronica. I remember that song, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good song, yeah.
When Armin comes on here, he's certainly going to have some Nine Inch Nails as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been listening to a lot of Nine Inch Nails lately. Every time we would go on a listening party together on our server on Discord, it was Nine Inch Nails, Nine Inch Nails, Nine Inch Nails, Nine Inch. Yeah.
So we have 3 years left in the 80s. So we have 1980, 1982, and 1983. Pick one.
Who?
Any of you. Pick one. 1980, 1982, and 1983.
I think we did 82 already.
I looked through all the ones I've written down. We have 1981, we have 85, we have 86.
Okay.
Oh, we don't wait. That's true. We don't have 1987. So we have 1987, 1980, 1982, and 1983. You know what? I think we'll go with 1987.
Okay.
Yes. No, that's more of a year that I'm familiar with.
Okay, because I saw you like gasping. You're like, yes, go for it. Okay, Christopher. I don't think I'm going to highlight that one. But if you say
it's his 10-inch record.
Well, yeah.
It's Aerosmith, yep.
Ah. So, Christopher, did you like our mixtapes? Are they Gold Store or are they Toilet Store? Let us know.
After he gives his answer, I have some artists I need to name. I've started listening to this week. I finally got out of my comfort zone and started listening to more music I've been meaning to listen to for a while.
That's good.
Yep.
It's good to open up and try different things you've never tried before.
Yeah. Again, I'm going in we're mixing with
Oh.
Was it golden
I saw that
shit?
coming a mile away. Whoops. No, sorry. I saw that coming a mile away.
Was it golden shit?
Maybe. Good tune by David Bartholomew and Aerosmith 25 years later.
Mm-hmm.
So what was gold to you, Christopher, and what was the poo? And be very specific about it. Because inquiring minds want to know. And I think I'm going to put my movies over here on my coffee table so I don't knock anything over. Which I've done before. You all right?
Yep, I am. Faith No More, Gold, obviously.
Cool. Probably some of mine are poo. Ah, I see Dave sent me something on Facebook.
Yeah, you can't when you're talking about different things of love, you can't share it on here because it's
No, I kind
so
of figure that. That should be interesting. And I think tonight on TV, there's going to be the 50th anniversary of Saturday Night Live.
mm.
I hope Eddie Murphy's there. I'm going to do my own mixtape. Okay, Christopher, we're excited to see what you're going to come up with, and we'll tell you if it's from the toilet store or the gold store.
Yep. In the meantime, I'm gonna say that I started listening to more music. Like I said, a lot of German bands, a lot of German music, and specifically, um, some names that nobody knows about. Pyogenesis, they're a German band, like heavy metal band. Swiss und die Enden, they're a they're a German rap band who include elements of metal in their music. Um, and I started listening to Falco.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hello,
and
James Lewis. Welcome in.
oh, hey, uh, James Lewis is my friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll make him a mod so no one times him out. Let me make you mod, James. Yeah, it's nice. We share the same name. Okay. Let me make you standard moderator.
The year Christopher was 1989.
Yeah. So you said this week you're going to do a listening party.
Yeah.
I'll have to come in after I'm finished with Kate because I don't know how long we're going to be. But just don't play Vienna Calling or Amadeus yet till I get there.
I don't know. Like, it's a playlist I'm gonna put in. Let me see. Where is the play? Rock Me Amadeus is gonna be number 5, and Vienna Calling is gonna be number 7 in the playlist. So the it will start at 4 p.m. our time,
Okay.
and it's gonna be just 30 songs by Falco.
Cool.
Some good some
Yeah, I'll
popular
jump
ones
in
and some
after
hidden
I'm
gems.
finished.
Yeah.
I'll definitely come.
Yeah.
Are people on camera or?
No. You can't turn on your camera. You can't turn on your microphone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
It was
I didn't have sound. 89, bro.
89, bro.
Hey, Sean, how you doing?
Hey, Sean.
Welcome in.
Hello.
And Sean Spins is the lovely person that's done some of my avatars and thumbnails for me, and included
Ooh,
my picture in them. Yeah.
awesome.
I've been recycling them, but Sean, if you get some time, maybe you can make us some new ones. You know, something new that I've never done before. Because now I'm going online and finding pictures to make thumbnails with. Yeah. So you told your friend James about the stream.
Yep, I posted the link to the stream right now
Oh, cool.
in our Discord server, and
Nice.
I said that Armin also streams with us, and he's going to join in later today. So yeah, we stream on here every Sunday.
Yep, and you're welcome to come up on screen if you want to show anything
Yeah.
that you have in your collection. You're more than welcome to. Don't be shy. And if you just want to come up and talk and you don't like being on camera, you can leave yourself in avatar mode if you want. That works too. Yeah. Dave, didn't Mason say that he was going to be regularly here on Sundays last Sunday,
Who?
if I remember?
He's gonna try. Yeah.
Yeah. I like when Mason's here.
Yeah.
Number 1, Skid Row, 18 in life.
That's what I had to. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to write something in a private chat.
Not yet.
Number 2, TNT Intuition.
Do the private chat. And Dave, if you're in on this too, we'll have some fun. If you saw the
Zeb.
private chat.
Zeb said it looks like Christopher is hanging out at the toilet store.
Oh,
Ah. Yeah, John Lennon had a song called Intuition.
hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, do you now? Oh,
That is so funny, Dave.
yeah.
We should play that video when Armin comes on here because he's gonna laugh about it.
Which video is that?
The one that you just sent in the private chat.
Oh, the karaoke. Yeah, we can get away with that one.
Yeah. Mother Love Bone, Chloe Dancer, Crown of Thorns. I don't think I know that one.
Must be toilet.
Yeah.
No, it's actually good. It's actually good.
Oh, okay.
Mother Love Bone, the singer, died. He had issues with heroin. When he died, the band kind of split up and turned into Pearl Jam and Soundgarden.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, some of the guys were in Pearl Jam were actually Mother Love Bone, and then some of the guys in two of the guys in Soundgarden, or maybe one, I forget.
Black Sabbath is good.
Yeah.
I know Kate will agree on that one. Headless Cross. Was Ozzy in there at the time?
No, that was much later. That was, yeah. I didn't really like Black Sabbath a whole lot after Ozzy left. He was okay with Ronnie James Dio, then they had other singers in there, and I just didn't really like him that much after that. It was just kind of like they kind of lost something for me. So
yeah, well, Kate was telling me the other day she tried on the Kiss shirt I sent her.
Mm-hmm.
It came up to here on her. She says I still need to lose a little more weight, but I will be able to wear it at some point.
So she likes it, yeah?
Oh, she loved it. And my mom threw in some other stuff for her, some snacks and chocolate bars and maple cookies. And she only gave her parents one each. She says, I'm keeping the box down here for me. I said, I knew you would. And she said, all the coffee crisp chocolate bars are for me. All the Kit Kats and the Smarties and that I'm keeping for myself. You're not going to share? She goes, nope, all mine.
Number 5, Pixies, Monkey Gone to Heaven.
That's a good one too. I'm sorry. I'm probably going to really like Christopher's list because, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so far they're good. Some I'm not familiar with. But, yeah. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
I think she's allergic to the toilet picks.
Maybe. Who knows?
All right, got it. There we go.
I like today because we're all being ourselves. We're just being honest with each other. We're having fun.
Yeah.
Pictures of You. I'm familiar with that title. Have I heard that song? I can't remember.
You probably have.
I know a lot of songs that I don't know necessarily the title or the artist. So maybe that's good.
Robert Smith. He's all, I've been looking so long at these pictures of you.
Oh
Beat-
yes, I now remember. Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, it's a good song. He wrote that for his wife. So
Oh, that's cute.
yeah.
And then there's that song there. Every time I see your picture, I cry.
That's what my parents said whenever they saw my picture, they cried. I can't believe, you know,
Oh my
they
god.
told me the circus and everything and just didn't work out, you know. Circus said no.
Mm.
We had
Yeah,
standards. We had standards. We were not going to take them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
I think Judah would be shocked if she found out what the song. I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. If she read the background on that song, her jaw would hit the floor.
I'm already like monkey gone to the toilet, so are pictures of your toilet brush.
Oh, pictures of your toilet brush. Oh, I love Zeb, how he just chimes in like that. Good one, Zeb. I love it. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, he's really taking his time. He wants to do this
Yeah.
perfectly.
Yeah.
He wants to make sure it's from the gold store.
I wish Jorgen was here to see this list.
Is he gonna join in later today?
Of course, Jorgen will be here. Even if he's the only crew member we have today, it's still going to be fun. Badland Streets Cry Freedom.
Hmm.
I don't know that band. It's probably kraut rock or prog rock or something.
It's kind of like 90s rock / metal.
Oh, okay.
Badlands was started by Jakey Lee, the guitar player for Ozzy Osbourne's solo project on Dark at the Moon and Bark at the Moon.
Short list, 60-minute tape.
Yeah.
Well, you can join in on the fun. The year is 1989, Darren. Let's see what you got to offer us. I'm curious to know. He's probably going to have a good list because he has a lot of great records in his collection.
Oh yeah, he does. He last time he came on here, like he showed a shit ton of them, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, and I still want that John Lennon, Elton John one he showed.
Yeah.
Yeah, be on the lookout for that, Jude. If you find it, grab it.
Yep.
I want that one so bad too.
Nirvana, negative creep. I mean,
Negative
creeps
Creep.
are negative, so
Yeah. I only know the other song, Creep.
yeah, by
I'm
Radiohead.
a creep. I'm a weirdo. Yeah, that one. That's the song that starts I think part 2 or part 3 of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Mr. Big, Addicted to That Rush. Never heard of.
Me either. But I think I know where he's. I think that could be a drug related song.
Mm.
Well, from the title alone, it makes you think.
Well,
Yeah.
it could be like an adrenaline rush too. So
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Faith No More, Epic. I know that band. I wonder how many he's putting in here. I would go with Nirvana, Operation Ivy, Ministry, and Lenny Kravitz for 89. That sounds good, Sean. Uh,
89. Let's...
oh, Judah, check the private chat.
Hold on.
Oh, Dave, if you can get away with it after, if we can dodge
He's
a bullet,
rocking.
you'll have to show it when Jorgen's on here. Remember when you did your you showed me those pictures when you were in that band, and you had hair and you were playing guitar and you're bouncing around and.
Oh yeah, I didn't have much hair. I mean, I had my hair cut really short.
That's good. Is that lighter fluid you're putting in there?
It's vape fuel. I ran
Ah,
out of them. I ran out of it, so trying to find a way to yeah.
that's a good
Addictions.
song. Van Morrison, I love that song. Have I told you lately that I love you? That's a great song. I forget whose Discord I was in, but somebody wrote, put in a music video. It's Friday. I'm in love. I always thought that was an '80s song, but I didn't know it was a 2000 song.
Yeah.
Really?
It
Wow.
sounds because it sounds so '80s. Poison, good one. Alice Cooper, Christopher, you did good for Kate. Kate will be happy that you put that one in there.
That one's gold because I had it as well in my
Yeah, I
mixtape.
had it too. Well, you're gonna make Kate happy today with that one.
Is she gonna join?
Uh, she might be going out for lunch after her church, but she's gonna try to be here. I hope
Okay.
she's here. Yeah, and you have to at some point you have to come and join one of Kate's streams.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Let's make this big here. Do you want to read that, Judah? Go ahead. Read it out.
Dinosaur Jr. Freak Scene. Neil Young Rockin' in the Free World. Oh, that's a good song. My Bloody Valentine. Uh, Feed Me With Your Kisses. Galaxy 500. Blue Thunder. Guided by Voices. Navigating Flood Regions. Um,
Hmm.
Sabadil Moldy Bread. Here.
Yeah.
That's sadly only 6 songs. I can't think of any more. That's fair, isn't it? Yep. And Christopher also said Dinosaur Jr. Freak Scene.
Wow. Christopher's on a roll. I think he's gonna have a big playlist again, like all the other times he's been in here. No, I know he will. So, Dave, are you gonna get the reissue of that album where it turns into an airplane? Then you can have your own copy too. You can unfold it
Mm,
whenever you want.
probably not.
Testament, Sins of Omission. Don't know that band. Something smells good upstairs.
Is mom cooking?
I don't know. I think my sister's baking a banana cake.
Ooh, that's so good.
Oh, I can't wait to dig into that. She brought home pizza, so I'll be eating pizza when we're backstage later on.
Awesome. Um, last night, speaking of cake, last night, my parents brought home a Valentine cake, but
Uh huh.
because their order was delayed and they had to pick it up a day later. But anyway, we ate it all last night. It was a heart-shaped cake, and
Oh,
it
cute.
was wild berries and white chocolate.
Oh,
It was
interesting.
so good.
Mmm.
It was. I'm I'm not exaggerating when I say this. It was the best cake I ever had in my life. It's not too
Wow.
sweet. It's not too sweet. Tastes. There's a lot of berries. There's actual blueberries in the cake. Um, I love white chocolate. It's just a perfect cake.
I'm more into dark chocolate, like regular milk chocolate.
Yeah.
I ate a white chocolate once. I got sick to my stomach.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Apparently, dark chocolate makes you happy.
and I find dark chocolate salty for some reason.
It is, and very bitter.
Yeah,
I don't like dark chocolate. Yeah. My
and
favorite is white chocolate.
when I come visit you, we definitely have to go to Tim Hortons
Yes, there's a Tim Hortons really near Spinnet Records as well. So
because I need to have my my dark roast coffee.
yeah,
Double. Two
I'm
cream,
not
two
a
sugar.
I'm not a double type of person. I'm more of a triple.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I might have to try the triple and see what that's like.
Have you ever had a Wayne Gretzky?
No.
It's 9 cream, 9 sugar.
Oh my god.
And they serve it in a hockey skate.
Yep.
Nine. Wow, that's a lot. I might have to try that.
Yeah. I think we should order just one and
Yeah.
share it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Then when we go into the record store, it would be hyper. We'll be on a caffeine buzz.
Yo, yeah.
And pray we don't get thrown out of the store.
Oh, don't worry.
Giant, I see you in my dreams.
A 9-9.
9-9.
Ew.
Oh, Darren loves his coffee, Judah. He loves his Timmy Hose, too.
Hmm.
Soundgarden. Hands all over. That's an interesting title. Was it Samantha Fox that sang touch me now?
Mm.
Yeah, I remember that song.
So do I. It plays like most of the like classic rock songs and shit like that. Used to hear it all of the time on the radio when I was still with my dad. It would often play the radio station is called Énergie, and it's just rock songs.
Did you ever listen to Shom? Shom FM? That's a good rock station that I used to listen to back in Montreal.
Oh yeah, no. We listen. I know we're not near Montreal, and I don't think we would like. We
You
didn't
could pick
have
it
it.
up online.
I know, but like my dad, he's not
Hi,
a big
Sarah.
fan of online things. Hi. He's not a big fan of online stuff. He doesn't even know how YouTube works.
Wow.
He doesn't know how to search up a video on YouTube. He doesn't
Oh my
know.
god.
He doesn't know what Facebook is. He doesn't know what Messenger is.
Hmm.
So yeah, I think we're gonna leave him with the radio stuff.
I'm doing good, Zara. How are you today?
Hello, Zara.
Hi.
Hopefully you're doing better, and hopefully you're eating and everything. So.
Oh yeah, we make sure she ate. She says I have Instagram.
Yeah, I do too, but I don't
Yeah.
use it. I don't use it anymore. I use it very, very rarely.
Yeah, well, you and I started out on Instagram, but then when I sent you the picture with me and Joey, you saw it was a link from Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it
And-
on Discord because we can send gifs to each other and memes and all that. It's more fun.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a cell phone, so I can't do much on Instagram with that. I'm only working from a laptop. Okay, I got a question for you and Dave. Because maybe you guys can help me with this. Okay, my mom got a new tablet, last weekend. And our friend Terry Venus tried to transfer everything Wi-Fi because we didn't have a USB connection to connect both of them together to transfer all the stuff from her old one. And so my sister went Monday and took it to the Geek Squad to fix it. They said there's a password in there and we can't do that. We can't fix it. If they were to set it back to factory settings, would they be able to start over? Would that erase everything? And would they be able to fix it up the right way to actually transfer everything and get it set up properly? Or would she have to trade it in and get a new one and just start from there?
If she did factory settings, she would probably lose everything that she's trying to transfer. I mean, because it takes it back to when you first got it and did not put anything on there at all.
Well, that's probably the right thing to do if they can put it back to factory settings and then try to set it up. Would that work?
Yeah, I mean, so there's no pictures or anything on her old tablet that she wants. There's nothing at all on there.
Well, no, I don't mean the old one. I mean the new one. It's fucked up.
The new one's already bad. Okay.
It's the
Yeah.
new one that would have to be put back to factory settings, and then transfer all the other ones to the new one. I think
Yeah.
it's Android. I'm not sure.
Yeah. It depends. Another thing too, it depends on how old the original tablet is. Because I found a tablet I have here, and it's pretty old. It's using it's using Android 8.1, and the current tablets now are using Android 15.
It was.
They're lost. So,
I'm not going to mention his name, but you know who I'm talking about, Dave.
mhm.
He gave it to my mom for Christmas in 2018. It's old because YouTube it doesn't upgrade anymore, and she can't access YouTube anymore. That's why she hasn't been here with us for a couple of Sundays now.
Okay. Um, yeah, and if it is an Android, you just have to go to like a if she's it depends on what she's running as her web browser. Like if she's using Google Chrome, there's a thing called the Google Store where you can go and download the apps to get all the other stuff. You know.
Oh, she doesn't know how to do it. I don't know much about tablets. I only know my laptop.
It works. It works the same. It's basically
because the geek squad would have to set it all up because I wouldn't know the first thing about it.
Zara asked if she could help as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could help maybe, Sarah. I don't know.
Yeah, and Armin could also help as well. He's very much into electronics and stuff.
I'm glad to hear the same for me. I have only 3 or 4 days of school till school break.
Awesome.
Very cool.
But one thing, Judah, she doesn't like. She's scared of her French teacher because she yells at her for no reason.
Sometimes teachers just get, I don't know. There's some teachers that are good and other teachers that you wonder why they became teachers. So
exactly.
I think she needs anger management as teacher. I've told Zara, and Zara told me she comes home from school and she said, James, I cried today because the French teacher scared me. I said, be brave. Don't let her get to you. Random fact, there's a cool version of the EU flag featuring the maple leaf of Canada because a number of people have called upon Canada's admission into the EU. Oh, I never knew that. That's interesting.
James, why didn't you tell me that sooner? Like, could have gotten that one instead of this one. Google Store is a toilet store.
That's pretty funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like I was saying, I had a PE teacher, and part of the PE we'd have to like lift weights for like it was like one semester or something. Anyways, he told us he doesn't want anybody standing around talking. He wants people to keep busy. Doesn't want to hear people talking. So if anybody was talking, I mean, I was there and I seen some other people talking, and just rolling really fast by my foot was a 10-pound weight. Another time he threw a 5-pound weight and hit somebody in the foot with it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, wow. he was pretty much psycho. So yeah.
I had 2 weird teachers. One of them was a PE teacher. Let's just say he was looking at girls pretty weird. And we were in 5th grade. 5th grade. Just says enough. And my music teacher, I'm holding out for Canada to annex NY State.
Wow.
And my music teacher last year, straight up pedophile.
Holy crap.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, there's more and more of that going. It just hearing stories like that just makes me sick. I mean,
I know.
Being a parent and everything, there's nothing to it. In high school, it wasn't my teacher, it was actually my wife's math teacher. He was a creepy guy, and he'd always stand looking outdoors and just kind of watching everybody. He was like he gave me the chills. He was just like really, really weird. And everybody just goes, oh, there's weird. weird. I don't remember his name now. Forgot his name. But anyways, make a long story short, he got married, had a family and everything while he's a teacher and stuff, and his wife left him. And then he told his kids they got back together and took a trip from out of California to Las Vegas for an anniversary and patched things up. And then he came home without his wife. And he said, "Oh, she just decided to leave me, after all and stuff." And then the kids said, "Okay, that's kind of weird." And then they couldn't get a hold of her, so they started getting suspicious. To make a long story short, this guy ended up killing his wife.
What the
Oh no.
Killed her, cut her up into little. He went to. He's on camera going to like Walmart, other places, bought like a little tiny bandsaw for doing crafts. Ended up cutting her up, her body in the parts of her body in the desert, and actually ate a
Damn.
little bit of her. I mean, it was just like, wow.
Holy crap.
Yeah,
That is insane.
yeah, it was insane. It's like, wow. It's like, oh man, it's just crazy. It's just crazy.
Well, I remember in
Weirdo.
elementary school in the late 70s, we had this gym teacher. Her name was Mrs. King. She was a fat fucker. Holy shit. And she had anger issues, this bitch, okay? And I'm gonna say the word bitch because she was you don't want to cross her path. And she'd yell at you and she'd say, "Core, detention!" And she'd yell at everybody. And my friend Timothy Glenn and I would be like, she'd be having us jog around the gym, and her we said she had we Tim and I said she had a spring loaded butt because her butt would go back and forth, and we called her Mrs. Boing Boing because her ass would go back and forth like this. And there used to be um, this Levi Scrubbies jeans commercial, and every time we'd see her go around, we go bum 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 ba, bum 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 ba, bum ba, bum, and every time she go around, if you looked at her the wrong way, she'd give you detention. She
What
was
the hell?
not the she. I always dreaded going to gym because I was, oh god, I got we all got to we had to go with her. And years later she came back, and even my mom said, "Oh," she said to me, "James, guess who's back in the school?" "Who?" "Mrs. King." I'm like, "They let her back in? She should not be a teacher. She should not be teaching anybody. She's got anger issues, and she's a psychopath. She's worse than Norman Bates." I'm like, "Why would they let her do that?" You what, Zara? I even got detention almost. But you
That's
did nothing wrong, Zara. I know you're a good student. It's okay. I don't care if she bullies me. Well, you know what? Do you want me and Dave and Judah to come down and talk to this French teacher? Because we will.
I think Armin can do that.
Oh yes, he's in Poland. Yeah,
Yeah.
Armin can come help you, Zara. He can come to your school and talk to your French teacher and set her straight.
Haha.
Yeah, and Zara's happy that she met Armin because she has someone else to speak Polish with.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Zara likes to help us.
you should ask your French teacher, Parlez-vous, what's your problem?
Yeah. No, we love you, Sarah.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Canada should annex Alaska. Yes, we are tired of being hugged by America. It's literally a hug, like,
Yeah.
oh, let me hug you, little brother. No.
There's actually two places that are part of the United States that are in what should be Canadian territory, but when they made the boundary, they cut off a couple cities. So I'm forgetting. There's one in Washington. I forget where the other one is. I think it's in Minnesota somewhere. It's somewhere
Yep.
but you actually have to go through, like, if you're going to see somebody in the United States, you are a United citizen, but you have to go through border checkpoints to go into Canada just for a little bit to go back into the States. And I think there's a couple places in Canada that are the same way. It's just like,
wow.
I've heard of this. It's in Belgium and Netherlands. There's a city that is just separated, and it's between Belgium and Netherlands. But the cool thing with Europe is that you don't need to have like a passport to like go like to other countries.
Ah.
I mean, it would give Canada more coastline and more fishing grounds. Exactly.
Wow. Zara, I don't know if I should say this, but I'm going to say it. Maybe I'll talk to my friend the Lamb, and he can come to your school and go in her class, and he can sing and get all the kids to dance around the classroom and sing Another Brick in the Wall to the teacher. We don't need no education. Then they all yell really loud at the teacher. Hey, teacher, leave us kids alone.
Yes.
Mm.
All in all, you're just another brick in the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, I found the town. It's in Washington. It's called Point Roberts. See, they put the dividing line right here. That this should have been really part of Canada. They should have just stopped like over here.
I know. Yep.
But they have to go. They have to leave. I mean, it's just a little town in Washington. They have to go across the border into Canada, drive all this way, then go back into the United States. That's pretty wild.
It is.
Let's see. Can I tell you, I had a technology class teacher and I was very, very scared. He was bullying me. One time I lost and cried. My sis told him off. Now he doesn't anymore. Well, that's good. Yeah. You always have us, Dave. Sarah.
Dave.
Well, you have Dave too, of course. Yeah, but don't worry, Zara. You have us. You can always talk to us anytime you need us.
Yep.
Well, she talks to me every day on Instagram. We call each other bestie.
That's cute.
Well, I met her in Millie's Discord a year ago, and she was 16, and she didn't have a lot of friends. And she said, "Would you be my friend?" I said, "Of course." And we've been best friends ever since. And then I made her mod in here, and she said it was the best day of her life that I made her part of something. And then I told Dave about her, and Dave says, "Yeah, she's welcome here, and we love her."
There's a weird border between Croatia and Serbia that has a few spots that are claimed. They aren't claimed by both countries.
Oh, wow!
Oh wow!
It's like a no man's land. I almost set a computer in fire.
Uh-oh.
How did you do that, Sarah? What happened? Were you playing with a lighter fluid or something? Or a Zippo lighter? Okay, I better not influence her. we might corrupt her. She might do something she'll regret later. Don't listen to us, Sarah. Don't listen to us. No, we're kidding. Well, my best day of my life that I met you all. Aww. You're so sweet. We love you. Yeah. And she can't wait to turn 18.
Really?
Yeah, but Sarah, you have to be braver on your French teacher. Don't let her get to you. Be brave. I grew up on the border, so when I was young, I didn't realize or understand Canada was a separate country.
Oh.
Wow, I think I knew when I was young.
And one portion of said unclaimed land has been claimed by a Czech libertarian who called it Liberland, who tries to establish a separate country on it.
Nice.
Ah.
Wow. So James, seeing you love music, what bands are you into, or solo artists as well? Let us know in the comments below. And my friend gave me a lighter and said, "Zara, burn him." And I took it, and I was about to set fire. My friend stopped me.
Oh no!
Oh boy, that's not good. I'm glad you didn't do it, Zara, because I don't want you to get in trouble. We want to keep you safe.
Mm-hmm.
And Zara always says, am I worth it? She tells me sometimes in private, she says, am I worth it? Does everybody like me? Does Dave, but
Yeah.
because she doesn't speak proper English, she says, does Dave knows me? I'm like, of course Dave knows you. And he said, do you think Judah likes me? I said, of course Judah likes you.
Of
And she
course.
says, and she said she was so happy that she met Armin because she has someone to speak Polish with.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. And my mom said, keep being friends with her. If she doesn't have a lot of friends, that's okay. Well, you got us. What's this?
Okay, this was a computer I was working on. There's a computer project, and it kind of went awry. So I just brought this up. I think Zara might appreciate it.
All right, Sarah, watch this video.
This is a project I've been working on for a while, and just wanted to fire it up. I know some of you guys have been getting bored with my videos of showing the different parts, so I just thought I'd show you the completed project. We are going to plug it in.
Oh, God.
Moment of truth. Hopefully this thing's going to work. I really hope so. All those parts. I really hope it works. Here we go. Oops, wrong one.
Sounds like a blender.
No. Seriously?
You're
Oh, my God.
See the spark?
Oh, my God, it's sparking. You fried that thing. You fried it.
All right, turn it off.
And you're like, oh no, seriously? Oh man, I can't believe that happened. Oh no.
Yeah, that was a totally fake video. I totally staged the whole thing. I was building the computer I'm using now, and I took my old case and I took everything out of it. So just an empty metal box pretty much. And I've got like lights and smoke machines and stuff. So I took some dryer tubing, taped it to the back of the computer where the fan used to be. So I taped it there and I had it all ready to go. And then I put an angle grinder. You know what that is? It's like a grinder, it has like a little wheel. I put that inside the machine against the side. So when I plugged it in, it would start spinning and hitting the side, making the sparks. And then at the right time, I pushed the smoke machine to make the smoke come through the front of the computer.
I like that. Ooh.
So, yeah.
I'm into bands like Oomph, The Annex, A Perfect Circle, 3 Days Grace, Papa Roach, Linkin Park, Julian K, Chevelle, 9 Inch Nails, and many more. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Good stuff.
You must have quite a collection there, James.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, if
me
you
and
ever
him
want to
met
show us
in
your
the-
collection, come up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I personally have never seen his collection. Or maybe if he did show us in the server. But I don't remember. But yeah, we met in the Oomph Discord server where all my friends that are gonna come up here, they're probably all gonna be fans of Oomph.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, everybody's welcome here.
Mhm.
Except the trolls, of course.
Yeah.
And we've been pretty lucky today. No trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I know you're ready for the task. You can take it. We gotta keep the Romulans out of here. Only Dave will get what I'm talking about.
Saint Azonia in 30 Seconds to Mars. Yeah.
I had also biology teacher, and she's always gave me bad grades. Well, why? I mean, I'm sure because you tell me you study a lot and you do your homework. Because I always tell her, do your homework, Sarah, and she does her homework. And I don't know why she would give you bad grades. You know, that's stupid.
It is. Yep.
Yeah, I never had problems with teachers in my school. Well, except Mr. Huggins, because I couldn't understand him. Like the way he talked, he had this accent. And I'd be in his, I said, "Can I transfer to another English class? I don't understand what he's saying half the time, and I can't. I want to enjoy my English class because I loved English." And that's how, because my favorite teacher in high school was Mr. Eustace. And that's how I discovered poetry. And he encouraged me. And that's how come I fell in love with Shakespeare because of him. And he said, "I think you're going to do good in life." He was, I looked up to him. I'm getting emotional thinking of him. He was one of my favorite teachers. But this other guy, Mr. Huggins, okay, this one kid, Stefan, would be late for class, and he said, "Stefan, why are you late?" "I just have to be late, sir." "Stefan, don't do it again." Same thing every day. The kid was always late for class. And then he was telling us some weird story about a dead body that was in the water, and the body was half in the water, and the body was half on the land. And he said, "Don't tell anybody I said that." I'm like, "What?"
It's a weird dude.
Like
That is concerning.
he was kind of weird. I'm like, I want out of this class. And then I went into this other class, and it was a better English class, but the best English class I ever had was 2 years in Mr. Eustace, and I loved that guy. He was so amazing, and that's when he taught us Macbeth by Shakespeare, and that's one of my favorite plays. That Romeo and Juliet and A Midsummer Night's Dream. And I don't care what people say. I love Shakespeare. I love the old timey English. I loved how they dressed back in the day, and it's something I enjoy.
That actually sounds pretty good. Midsummer Ice Cream, you said?
Midsummer Night's Dream.
Oh, I need to get some new headphones. I'm sorry. I thought you said
I am a poet. If I ever get opportunity to tear exams, I will send picture. Why do you want to tear up your exams, Tyler? You don't want to do that.
I can understand being frustrated with school and stuff. It's not some classes are easier for other people, and and some teachers just, I don't know. Like I said before, some teachers are really good. Some teachers should have got a job at Tim Hortons or something, or maybe they got turned down from Tim Hortons, and now they're teaching.
Yeah, and Kate follows Zara on Instagram, and Kate talks to her and helps her out when she's feeling down, and she motivates her, because I can only go so far, because Kate's a girl and Kate's more into understanding what I can't try to help her with. But Zara, we love you. You're welcome here anytime, and you are worth it. Don't let anybody tell you any different.
Yeah, those are really good albums, James. I just learned the other day of Beautiful Lies, 20 years old now.
Wow.
It's crazy how fast time goes by, but it still sounds fresh. And
I just looked over there and I thought it said Spitify, and I said, "Oh, it's Spotify."
It's a little different. It's
Yeah, I'm also listening to albums on Spotify because I pay for Spotify Premium, so.
Ooh, AC/DC. I love AC/DC.
I just have MP3 players and stuff. It's like I tried doing Pandora when it came out, and I would put together a list, and people would go, "Oh, it's just like Spotify and stuff." So I go, but I didn't like Pandora because I'd put in a certain artist that I wanted to hear. It'd play a couple songs and start bringing other stuff, and then just bringing stuff that's like completely unrelated. Like one channel I set up was a Jimi Hendrix channel. So it played some Jimi Hendrix, played a little bit of Doors, which was okay. And then it started bringing in like Frank Sinatra. If you like this, you're going to like this. Frank Sinatra's great, but he's not in the same category as Jimi Hendrix. Then it started bringing in Madonna with Jimi Hendrix and others. And it's like, and then it started pushing Jimi Hendrix out of the way, was no longer playing Jimi Hendrix, but was playing all this other stuff that it decided I needed to listen to. I'm like, I'm done. That was after about 2 or 3 months of doing it, resetting up the channel, then setting up another channel with a different artist. Same experience. I'm like, you know what? I'm done.
That's on Spotify, right?
That was on Pandora.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
see you soon, Zara.
See you.
Bye, Zara. Hopefully you have a better day. Hopefully your French teacher gets sick and you have a substitute. Just kidding.
Yeah.
We don't want to wish bad on anybody. Hopefully she just kind of straightens out her attitude. So there you go.
Or Dave, maybe you could sub as a French teacher.
Or me.
Yeah.
There you go.
I could finally get paid.
There you go. So, yeah, I took French in high school. I forgot a lot of it. And then I'd been out of school for probably about 30, 35 years. We got a phone call on New Year's Eve, but it was like the middle of the day. It was probably like about 6 o'clock at night. And I pick up the phone. I go, hello. And they start speaking French. And I was to use my broken French to explain to them I was not the family they were, but I wished them a happy new year as well. And told them good luck finding who they're looking for. I don't know how I managed to do it, but it's like Jen was impressed. She goes, wow, I didn't know you can speak it. I go, I didn't know either. I learned it and used it very little, but I was able to in a nice way let them know that they had their own number. And so
History between me and languages. I used to speak French and English all the time when I was a young kid. Then I moved to Quebec, and then I didn't want to speak English at all, so I learned French, and I strictly learned French. And then when I was around 15, I started speaking English with my friends because they also knew English pretty well, so I was like speaking English with them all the time. Then it was a way because I kind of lost a little bit of English while I wasn't speaking it, and then I started speaking it again. And then I moved back to New Brunswick, so I'm back to speaking both English and French. And now I'm losing some of my French because I'm speaking Franglish.
Yeah.
I'm unable to, I'm still able to speak like Quebec French, but my preference is Franglish. That's what I speak here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you speak. Oh, sorry, you speak Spanish too. I had the opportunity to learn Spanish. I never did.
It's super close to French. I live in California, and there's a lot of Hispanic people, and it's like I know what they're saying. I'm able to talk to them and translate a little bit because I know a lot of the words, and there's some words that are very, very close in French. Like for shirt, you have chemise. They call it la chemise. And it's
it almost sounds Italian too. La chemise.
Yeah, they're based on the same root, Latin. They're love languages, and they're like interlocked like that. So, if you know French, Spanish should be a piece of cake. The hard thing would be confusing the two because they're so similar. But yeah.
Yeah, but then I just did not like Spanish at all. And then when I turned 17, started listening to German music. Learning German, but yeah, kind of gave up on learning German. Just listen to German music.
German is one of the hardest languages to learn because one of my good friends, when he was in high school, I was taking French, he was taking German. And in French, Spanish, and most of the other languages, there certain words are masculine and certain words are feminine. In German, you have masculine, feminine and neutral. And if you don't use the right verb context and the phrasing and conjugate all the things properly and stuff, you'll be saying nonsense.
Yeah.
He was pretty decent. He barely passed it.
And it's also like certain pronunciations. Like if you mess up, just I don't know how to to it's a completely different word.
Yeah. Well, here's a funny story. One of my friend's sisters, she took French all 4 years in high school, and they got to they left from Maine and they went into Quebec for a week, or maybe it was about a week, and got to go visit some people and stay with them and stuff. And they went to this one house and they asked if the lady of the house was in, and somehow she flipped something around, and basically it meant, is the madam of the house in, if it was like a brothel. And the lady's like taken aback, like, excuse me?
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Dang!
And the teacher stepped in for her and says, this is what she meant. So sorry. The lady got a nice laugh out of it, but she thought she was calling her like the house madam, like the lady who's running the brothel. And she's like, yeah, so you have to be
Holy
really
crap.
careful how you pronunciate stuff. Yep.
Yep.
Well, you just made me think of one of my favorite Spanish singers. She was killed by her the president of her fan club, and I'm going to introduce you backstage to her. Her name's Selena.
Selena. Okay.
I'm going to play you one of my favorite songs by her called "Como la Flor," like the flower, and I'll also play "Baila esta cumbia." That means dance to my cumbia. And you know what I did, Dave? Last Sunday, I showed Judah a clip from Delirious. I showed her the fart game, and then a big brown shark came. Din, din, din. And tonight I'm going to play her at the barbecue, the cookout. Remember that? You come here every year, Gus, and you burnt down my motherfucking backyard. This ain't the fucking Flintstones, Gus. Look, there's a kid over there with third-degree birds eating a Frank. But my favorite part is when Aunt Bunny rips the steps. Oh God, I lose control of my laughter with that one. You're gonna love this one, Judah. It's so funny.
Okay, I'm excited.
Yeah, you're gonna like that one. That's the first thing we'll play. It's about 12 minutes long because I made sure it had every little detail in her. No, I'm not going to say one part because she'll laugh, and you know the part I'm talking about, Dave.
It's been so long since I've seen. I saw it when it
Go on your Google.
came out at a friend's house. I wasn't really paying a whole lot of attention to it. So
I thought Raw was funny, but it's not as good as Delirious. Mason, hello.
Oh, hi.
I know you're dying to do it, Judah. Put the link out for Mason.
Of course. There we go. Good morning. I say good morning to everyone. It's just a funny thing to say.
It is. Yeah, I do that too, even though it's afternoon for us. But I tried a playlist once. It just didn't feel right for me. That's why I love my Sirius XM. I get the genres of music I want, and I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
What year were you born, Judah?
2006.
Yeah, you missed out on something really cool that we had till they took it down. Remember when we had Napster for free?
I remember Napster. I know what Napster is.
I've heard of what it is, but I don't think I was ever at an old enough age to really use it.
Oh, I used it, man. I was downloading so many songs and stuff, and then
Yeah. I heard they got rid of it because it was illegal.
He still has his playlist on there.
They got rid of it because it was illegal, from what I heard.
Yeah, and Metallica did this whole thing with a Napster bad, beer good.
Oh, you saw that? It's classic.
But yeah, no, Lars Ulrich from Metallica, the whole scandal and shit. Oh yeah.
Napster takes all our money away from us, so we can't afford to do nice things. We can't do this and this and this. And James is going, beer good, Napster bad.
I get it all the time.
Yeah. Bonjour, Mason.
But Mason. You know, Napster technically, I don't count it as being gone yet. And if you catch my drift, YouTube converters have become the new Napster because you can copy and paste a link from any song uploaded to YouTube and transfer it to an MP3 file.
Yeah, but then you have to choose like the right YouTube to MP3 to not get anything like notifications of viruses. And
well, just make sure you're careful about it. Don't do it don't make a a long habit about it. Like, don't do it every day. Like, do it every so often.
Yeah, there is
Yeah.
a lot of
I
those.
only do it with stuff that I specifically cannot stream. You know,
Yeah, I
Mhm.
do that as well.
and everything that I've done so far up to this point, it doesn't decrease the sound quality from what the because like I'll listen to it on YouTube, right? By comparison, and I'll go play back the MP3. Doesn't sound any different.
Yeah.
Who
Where
were
is
we
it?
waiting for it to be on screen that you wanted Dave to play the first thing that he did, the little funny thing, Judah? Who was it? Was it
Oh,
Mason?
it's no, it was Armin.
Oh, Armin. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah,
he's a big Nine Inch Nails fan.
there used to be a lot of those streaming services, LimeWire, Kazaa, Napster. Napster was the biggest one, but basically, I had a friend. I actually had a couple friends. I believe it or not, I do have friends, but I have a friend. They go, "Hey, have you heard the new Metallica album? Have you heard the new this album?" I go, "No, is it good?" "Yeah, here you go." And then give me a CD that they just burned off it. And there's times where just hanging out talking to them, they go, "Hey, you like such and such?" And I go, "Yeah, they're pretty good." "Well, here's one of their CDs. I'll get you another one here." And just burn a CD in like about 15, 20 seconds. Their whole the whole album. I'm like, this is nuts.
Well, I even, back in the day, I burned some CDs. But here's the thing.
I've done
I
it
went
too.
through I went through iTunes and purchased the album, and then
Yeah.
burned the CD copy of that purchased album.
Yeah. I've got CDs that I've loaded up on my computer. I've burnt made little samplers and gave them to people and stuff. Not
And then,
a whole
of course, there was
But he was just taking. I mean, he had. I don't know how big his hard drive was. I mean, it must have been at least
Oh
4
my
gigs,
God.
not bigger. It just had just for music. He brought up his screen. You see all these albums, kind of like when you go to Patrick's and you see all the stuff that he has listed. When you can,
Yeah.
yeah, his computer is
Well, I do have a good chunk of that stuff
yeah,
from
Yeah, there you
from Patrick's files. I do
Yeah.
have these.
I
yeah.
remember when you first got those.
That was what 2020. So I'm sure he's got way more stuff saved up now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't go on this Tuesday night streams anymore.
These hard drives, mind you, are what I have the real deal, the Beatles and mono stuff on.
Ah, nice. Well, if it weren't for him and the boys, Patrick, I wouldn't have gotten into heavy metal like I did. Because the first song they played for me was Iron Maiden, "Run for the Hills," and
There you go.
that was my first foray into heavy
Iron
metal.
Maiden, some good shit in that genre.
And then he said, "James, you're gonna like this heavy metal song, Balls to the Wall."
Mm.
That was a good one too.
Except, yep.
Yeah, I haven't been on his streams in a long time.
Yeah. How come?
I don't know.
But yeah, James, if you flash back to me from like 2016 or something like that, I was heavy into doing this because this was a big deal back then. I don't know if you guys remember stuff like Mega or stuff like that, where it was just these sites where you could share MP3 files over the internet.
I'm not familiar with
And
that.
I would
You can do that.
I would click on these links and I could download literally free download music directly to my computer.
Yeah, you can do that with now it's called a file ditch. I use file ditch, and it works pretty good.
Some people use stuff like Google Drive and stuff like that now.
Yeah, I
But-
currently have a shared Google Drive with the entire OOMP server that can access non-streamable songs on Spotify and around the world. I downloaded them in MP3, and they can now access some files. James knows what I'm talking about. James Lewis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll have to say his last name because I'll get confused and say, what? Are you talking to me? You talking to me? Yeah, it's true. We have two Jameses in here.
Yeah. Hold on.
So what's new and exciting in the world of Mason?
You guys missed a lot.
We
You
did.
guys missed a lot. You guys missed a lot in such a short amount of time. but I'm a little insecure about saying it here because I don't want you guys to go into a rampage over me.
Mason got a girl.
No, a negative rampage. Like the kind that, oh, come on, really? First this, now this. What next? That kind of rampage.
Just tell us, Mason.
Well, you told us before you're getting into physical media again, which is good.
Yeah, I mean,
Nah,
ahead, tell us. We're
quite the
your friends.
opposite now.
That's
Quite
what we're
the
here for.
opposite.
You started saying it. Now you got to finish.
Yes,
Yeah,
you got to
finish it.
spill the beans.
You're among the friends here, so
Yeah, go for it.
It just hit me that I just wanted that the way I wanted to enjoy my music was on a much more simple basis. So I unhooked all of my stereo equipment and put them in storage in the garage. Not getting rid of them, not selling them. You know, by chance I may get into it again in the future. There's always that chance, but right now I'm just enjoying playing the music I love on a soundbar.
yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh,
You're just at that
that's
stage
cool.
right now. That's what works for you. So,
And what kind of pushed it over the edge for me was that this space where I'm at right here, where I like to sit most of the time, it's either here or over at the couch. But with my stereo setup, you know, I had the big floor speakers. Those things were bulky as fuck. And, you know, I couldn't lean back in my desk chair because I would hit the speaker every time. I'm like, for such a small room, because my living room is not very large, for such a small room, I think this might be overkill.
Who knows?
Yeah,
Maybe
so
when your garage is all set
Again,
up, and maybe you might want to put it out there because you have
yeah,
more space.
again, for sure, not selling anything, not giving away anything. I'm not the Mason I was in 2021 when I sold off my vinyl collection of
I remember when
VCLT
you did
stuff.
that.
You know, I'm going to keep it in storage and stuff because you know it might be some use to me later on in life. But as of right now, I'm just happier just like Bluetoothing my phone and playing like Abbey Road or something on my soundbar.
That is fair. Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Whatever
I
makes you happy.
guess when it comes right down to it, it's whatever the best way I can most comfortably enjoy my music.
James Lewis, that would be the best earthquake ever. That would be the best cause of a earthquake ever.
As long as you don't blow your speakers.
Hmm.
And Dave will agree with you. It'd be pretty hard to blow a soundbar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but just you don't have to make excuses for what you do. You listen to music the way you like to listen to it, and
Well, I think the thing that you're going to take away from me on the most here is that I flip flop because you know what? First it was, oh, I'm really into vinyl, sell all that off. Oh, I'm doing the CD thing now. I think I'm going to stream now. You know,
I think you and a lot of other people sometimes feel the pressure placed by other people to kind of keep up with. Yeah, I'm doing vinyl. You should do vinyl. You should do this. And it's like, oh, okay, that sounds
Yeah.
fun. You know, I'll do that. Or you should do CDs and get into that because it's easier. Okay, yeah, that sounds cool.
when it comes right down to it, I just want to enjoy my music the way I most comfortably can, and
No, that's
you know, just like I said, Bluetoothing my phone to my soundbar and playing some albums that way. I mean, I enjoy that.
That's perfectly
fine.
fine. That's cool that the technology.
I stopped looking at it like if they're saying this is the best way I can experience this music, then I gotta have that experience too. You know,
Yeah.
more so that I'm looking at it now is like, well,
the best
when it comes right down to it,
varies.
it's however I can best enjoy the music, and I don't need a fancy smancy setup to do that.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm happy with my record player and I'm happy with my Sirius XM. That's how I get my music in and I enjoy it.
Yeah,
Like
and
I
I'm
said,
happy
not
with my Spotify.
selling off any equipment, not giving anything away.
Yeah.
Because a lot of money was invested in all of that.
No, he doesn't have any records. He just decided what he.
Actually, I do still find like vinyl fascinating to a point of I get a lot of entertainment out of just watching somebody sit there and spin a record
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right, Sean. Just enjoy the sounds.
Yeah.
That's
You enjoy the
perfect.
sounds.
That said it any better.
But yeah, I'm still
Now
laughing about
we
James.
talk. Oh yeah.
I'm still laughing about James's comment about causing an earthquake with music.
Yeah.
One time, my dad used to get so mad at me when I did this. I was like 15, and I was just starting playing guitar. But I figured the amplifier that I had it hooked up to these big, giant stereo speakers. They had 15-inch woofers, and I mean, it was loud. So I'd turn all the treble and mid off, so it was just bass. And what I'd do is I'd put my guitar by one of the speakers and flick the lowest string. And if you ever heard like microphones where they squeal and start feeding back the high pitch,
Yeah.
higher frequencies start feeding back quicker. Lower frequencies, it takes a longer time for them to build up. So just messing around, I figured this out. So what I'd do is I'd flick the low string and just close my door and go into the living room. And by the time I got to the living room, it started feedback. It started going, boom, 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 boom. It just and shake the windows in the house. And my dad, he's like, "Damn it, David! I told you." I go, "I'm right here."
I love it. I love it. Yes.
He's like trying to figure out how I did it.
Mm.
But he was like so mad. He was like, or I'd just be playing. And he's like banging on the wall. He's trying to watch something on TV, so a little bit louder. Boom, boom, boom.
Let's see how far I can go with this.
I speaking of like sound and like systems and shit, I want to show you my parents' sound system.
Ooh.
It is hold on. I'm gonna go mute. I'm gonna turn off my camera during the time I travel.
Okay,
All right.
she's time traveling or something.
Yeah. But guys, all I'm saying is that I was just listening to the old system one day, and I'm like, I was sitting here and I was like trying to lean back, and I'm like, this isn't comfortable for me because one, I can't lean back. These speakers are very bulky and in the way. And I feel like for a room this small, maybe a big surround system is like overkill. Now, if I was in a room the size of Anthony's basement, that'd be a different story.
Yeah, it's a totally different story. You work with what works best for you, and
Yeah. Hey, look, Dave, she's got a tapestry just like you in the back.
Oh, there you go.
It's Christmas.
Yeah. All right, let's make you big there and show
All right, so you can already see a system like this is some sound system here.
Ooh.
That is one here and one here.
Mm-hmm.
So it gives you a surround sound.
Okay.
We've got big speaker here.
Oh wow.
This one goes to the ceiling, so it bounces off the ceiling. This one is
Interesting.
yeah, big one here, and same thing over here. One that bounces off the ceiling, and Wi-Fi routers over there. A big bass speaker,
Nice.
and a sound bar.
I see a PS5.
Yeah, PS5. We have PS5, PS4, PS3, PS2.
Oh,
Where's
wow.
the Xbox?
Yeah. And there was something here. My stepdad's not vinyl, DVD collections
Ooh.
and game collection. Yeah. We've got
wow.
Blue Bloods, Doctor House, Soprano. We got there's some CDs up here. These are all concert DVDs, I think. No, this one. No, these are still DVDs. Where are they? Can't see them. I may be just blind.
Once
But
I
yeah.
get my new locked cabinet in for DVD storage, I'll have to give you guys a tour of everything I own on DVD.
Oh,
The
Sean, I think
collection
I'm
is
hearing
growing,
that too.
James. I think you'd be proud of me, James, because my collection is probably just maybe a hair bigger than yours right now.
And also,
And the cool thing about it, James, is I still haven't showcased DVDs that my parents gave to me all throughout my childhood.
Should I keep it big or?
Yeah, because there was one thing I've been meaning to show.
Okay.
It is my drum set.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Those are good drums. Those are yours?
Rollin.
They're my stepdad's, but I use them more often than he uses them.
Oh, very cool.
That's
7-piece, and it's got 100 programmed drums on it.
Oh wow,
Ooh.
that's
Yeah.
a nice.
I wish I could play something for you guys, but
Yeah, I
don't
wish you
have
could
a-
rock
I don't-
out for us.
I don't have a sound mixer, so you guys wouldn't be able to hear what I hear in the headphones.
Mhm.
Mm.
But yeah, I love that thing.
All right, should I make you small?
Yes.
Okay. There we go. That's cool, man.
James,
What?
still to this day, I only own one Beatles movie on DVD, and that is Help. Just because I started, and then like I'll get to a Hard Date Night and Magical Mystery Tour, and all those later on, and later on just never came.
Well, I have them all, as you know. Well, I'm going to tell
But
you
you have
guys
the
a story.
Criterion Hard Day's Night, don't you?
Yes, I do. That was expensive, but it was worth it. So this one time, my friend Errol Grant, he had a nice car, and he had 12 speakers in his car. Okay,
Shit.
and he played a song by this classical music piece by Tchaikovsky, the 1812 Overture, and it's got cannons in it. And he was blasting that motherfucker in the car really loud. When it got to the end, and the cannons were going off. He blew all 12 speakers in his car
Oh no.
because of the cannons.
Yeah, it's easy to do. I've heard of other people doing that. It's just like,
Yeah,
Is it-
don't sleep on classical music. Some of these composers are absolutely brilliant. I mean,
oh yeah.
like one of my favorite things to do with classical music is just like sometimes I'll throw on like the Fantasia soundtracks because it's got a good variety from different classical music composers, whether it be Beethoven or Tchaikovsky or whatnot.
Oh, okay, I forgot I saved this picture. Those speakers I was telling you about that I made the lower frequency feedback with.
Welcome back, Sarah.
They were made for stereo. They weren't made for guitar amplification.
Mhm.
Had a 15, a 10, and two 6-inch speakers.
Ooh.
And I think that each cabinet, I had two of these, and each cabinet was rated for, I can't remember, it was like 300 or 400 watts RMS, not peak, but RMS. So I had two of those stacked up, and it was pretty bloody loud.
Mason and Judah and everybody in the chat, would you like to see Dave when he was in a band?
Yeah. Nah, it was. I don't even know where that video is now.
Yeah, I remember you sent me those 2 weeks ago. Dave was playing bass and he was rocking out. He had hair. Hey, Armin, welcome in.
Armin!
All right, put the link out for him.
I think I've sent you the Armin. I think I sent you the link on Discord for the stream. I think I've had it of everyone.
You know Enrique Iglesias? Yes, I do, Zara.
Personally, you know?
No, not personally.
You know,
I've heard of the name, but like I don't listen to, and it never really interested me.
Yeah, he's the son of Julio Iglesias.
Hi, Sarah. There's this one like artist name that makes me laugh all the time.
Welcome back.
Engelbert Humperdinck.
That's not his real
Very
name.
fun name, yeah.
It makes me laugh.
I know. That is funny.
I watched this YouTuber named Steve Terryberry. He's all about metal
Oh,
and
yes.
stuff.
Oh, yes.
And he was searching up on Spotify like names of artists and stuff, and he was like, let's see if there's an artist by this name, Engelbert Humperdinck. And he was like, okay, so there's no one called Nigel Pisswater, but there's somebody called Engelbert Humperdinck.
Hey, Armin, welcome in.
Hello.
Hi.
I just looked it up right now. He did change his name. He's actually British, and his name is Arnold George Dorsey, but he decided to call himself Engelbert Humperdinck because it's more memorable. So
it surely is.
Yeah.
Well, there's another name. Okay, there's an NBA basketball star, James Harden. I always thought it was pronounced hard on.
Oh god.
Oh, that's what it sounds like. Okay, Mason, this is for you from Zeb.
What's this?
It's a link. for
Something
Beach
for you to
Boys.
listen to.
Oh, it's that. Yeah, no, it's kind of confusing on that one, Zeb, because Live at Fillmore East 71. Because I know that when I used to have the streaming service YouTube Music before I switched back over to Apple Music. When you search up the Beach Boys on that, you actually got that release. But I think it was a bootleg, an unofficial release, because on any other streaming service, it's not that I know of. It's not featured.
Yeah,
And, and the quality was very bootleg quality from what I remember listening to it, even on the YouTube Music. But that's a fascinating one because that's where the Beach Boys, I believe that's where the Beach Boys and the Grateful Dead were playing each other's songs live.
But that wasn't really their best work. Their best work didn't come about till John Stamos joined the group.
You're on a tight leash, Dave.
I'm glad it's a tight leash. It's a fun place to be.
Dave, play that.
Sometimes you get in the crate.
Play that parody for Armin.
Yes, Armin,
As horrible as it is.
What party?
All right.
you're gonna see.
Okay.
Where did I put it? Oh, I put it in the private chat, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Armin, Gene is in the chat.
Oh, okay. Great to know.
But say James Lewis, so we don't get confused, because I'm James too, and I might know.
James Lewis and James. Okay, so I had some friends that were on. Always had trouble with trolls. Whoops, where did we go here? Wrong window. Yeah, they always had trouble with trolls coming to their stream, causing problems and stuff. So I decided to make a troll song for them.
Then how
And
do you pronounce your name?
what's that?
I'm talking to James Lewis.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
You're gonna have to tell me.
All right. Are you ready?
Yep.
On everybody, I'm here in my lovely, luxurious studio doing some. I'm not the best singer in town.
I actually do that with green screen.
I do like to sing the songs. I have not had any problems with trolls, but I know some of you guys have. The song is dedicated to the trolls on your behalf. So, you get a drink of water.
So I
I'm kinda dry,
apologize.
my allergies are kind
I
of acting up.
apologize ahead of time.
So bear with me.
Check 1, 2. Check.
Armin's up here on camera,
Just
Sarah.
a smidgen. Just letting you know there's no funny pitch shifting or anything going on. This is my voice as terrible as it might be. Here we go.
I'm real nervous.
Dumb trolls, they like to spread lies. Dumb troll likes to see abuse. Dumb troll likes to twist the truth. Dumb troll tries and tries. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take it. You can't take them ignoring you. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take it. You can't take them ignoring you. Shut your butthole! You stupid troll! Making them chimp! That is your goal! Shut your butthole! You stupid troll! Making them chimp! That is your goal! We see you go from stream to stream. Why are you trying to be so mean? We see you go from stream to stream. Why are you trying to be so mean? Dumb trolls not looking for the truth. Dumb trolls not concerned about damaging friendships. Dumb troll likes to spread more lies and lies. Dumb trolls got nothing to lose. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take it. You can't take them ignoring you. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take it. You can't take them ignoring you. Shut your butthole! You
Hey,
stupid
Dog.
troll! Making them chimp! That is your goal! Shut your butthole! You stupid troll! Making them chimp! That is your goal! We see you go from stream to stream. Why are you trying to be so mean? We see you go from stream to stream. Why are you trying to be so mean? See you go from stream to stream. Why are you trying to be so mean? We see you go from stream to stream. Why are you trying to be so troll? Making the chimp. That is your goal. Shut your butthole, you stupid troll. Making them chimp. That is your goal! Control! Making them chimp! That is your goal! Shut your pie hole! You stupid troll! Making them chimp! That is your goal! We see you go from stream to stream. You always try to be so mean. We see you go from stream to stream. Why are you trying to be so mean? We see you go from stream to stream. Why are you trying to be so mean? We see you go from stream to stream. Why are you trying to be so mean? Really? Why are you trying to be so mean?
That was great.
Yeah,
Like,
nice screaming.
just like James Lewis said, Jeans Louise, that is actually pretty good for parody, especially the chorus, and I agree.
Yeah.
Wow, you can really shout out the lyrics there, Dave.
Yeah, it was just hard to remember to go back from like the shouting part to the kind of
Then
singing
he's
part.
nice and cool and calm and collected, and then all of a sudden he's like,
I wish I could growl or scream like that, but yeah, no, I
It
can't.
just takes.
Yeah, probably could, but you would need to drink a lot of water afterwards.
You got to stay hydrated, and lots of people like with the growling and stuff. Everybody tries to do it from their throat, but it's actually from your diaphragm. You're actually just pushing air through there, and you kind of want to relax your throat because a lot of people kind of tense up, and it makes it harder to do and makes you go hoarse for a while too. So
I'm able to fry scream, but not all the time. That's probably not the right way to do it anyway. So,
Hmm.
I can't do it right now.
There's a girl, there's a lady on YouTube. She's a professional voice trainer. Her name's Melissa Cross. I bought a couple of her DVDs. It's called The Zen of Screaming, and she's worked with a lot of famous bands. There was
That's for you, Armin. Sarah saying hi to
I
you.
think it was I
Hi.
think the name of the band was Thursday. I'm trying to remember because there's lots of different people. She was interviewed. They were interviewing this guy, and this guy said when usually before he started working with her, he'd do a concert and he'd go hoarse like he had laryngitis. He couldn't talk for like 2 or 3 days because he'd blown out his voice. But with her, he just learned to change his technique and stuff, and it's pretty cool. One of the things she has doing at the beginning of this, she's talking to somebody, this female, and she's saying, "Oh, that's a guy thing. I can't growl like that." She says, "Yes, you can." She said, "Oh, follow me." And then they went through the ABCs, and it's the funniest thing because this lady she doesn't look like you'd think this would come out of her, all these growls and stuff. So she's going, try doing your alphabet like A, B, C. So she's all,
have a great call with your mom.
so it's
Say
pretty
hi
wild.
from everybody.
Her
From
name's
all of us.
Melissa Cross. It's
Have a
worth
great night,
checking out.
Bob.
See you,
She's
Bob.
pretty good. And she demonstrates different types of fry singing and different things, and
That's pretty cool.
because she says a lot of people go to voice teachers and they always kind of lean more towards like the Broadway kind of sound or pop style and stuff, but she's showing people, if you've already done that, that's okay, but she's showing you people that's kind of like a different way of training that's not going to work for you. For example, if someone does karate and they decide to be a boxer, they can do a little bit, but there's a lot of different skills, and she's just showing people how to do different types of breathing and different things. This is really cool.
Yeah, I just hope that doesn't get us copyrighted.
I don't think so. No.
James,
What?
I kind of I can kind of do the disturbed down with the sickness bit pretty well, but
Oh, yeah?
I'm not gonna do it here.
No?
Well, I feel like I might embarrass myself if I do.
Wow.
Ooh, ah.
Yeah, that one. I'll do it off camera. Oh, wah!
Oh.
I can do
That
it
was pretty
better
cool.
when like if I'm listening to the song in the background, I can do it better that way, but I can do it better when I've had some water in my
Yes, it is, Zara. It's
stomach.
acting.
Well, at least you're better than me. I'm just like, ooh, ah.
Oh.
Yeah. Or the
James.
Witch Doctor song with Alvin and the Chipmunks. Ooh,
Ooh,
ee, ooh, ah, ting, tang, walla, bing, bang.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
So, Armin, we're dying to know your mixtape of 1989.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get it. So again, it's 15 entries. So yeah. Kocham wolność, chłopcy sposób broni. Po co nam wolność? Kult. Like a Prayer, Madonna. Pump Up the Jam, Technotronic. Personal Jesus, Depeche Mode. Wicked Game, Chris Isaac. Want It All, Queen. Sweet Child O' Mine, Guns N' Roses. Bitte Bitte, Die Oudste. Liberian Girl, Michael Jackson. Listen to Your Heart, Roxette. The Machineries of Joy, Die Krupps. Warlock, Skinny Puppy. Shame, Nitzrep. And lastly, the entirety of Pretty Hate Machine by Nine Inch Nails, because I'm not choosing a song. So yeah.
If
There
this
you go.
shirt would be German, it would be the worst. I love that.
Yeah.
It's a good list.
Wait, James, what
Yes,
year are we
Nancy
up to?
Cartwright is the
what
voice
year are
actor
we
of
up
Bart
to now?
Simpson.
Yes.
What?
What year are we up now? 89?
1989.
I'm going to try to do this improvised.
Welcome back.
I'm going to try to do this list improvised.
Okay.
Mind you, I'm not going to rank them worst to best. I'm just going to name everything that I think would make a great mixtape for '89. So none of it's going to be in a particular order. I think, I think we should acknowledge that Paul McCartney's "Flowers in the Dirt" album was kind of like a comeback and a return to form for him. So I think I think it's very appropriate that we put "My Brave Face" on this list. What do you think, James?
Go for it.
I mean, Kokomo is probably one of my least favorite Beach Boys songs, but I can't deny that there was like one song off of its album in '89 that I think could stand the test of time with being some of the group's best material, and that is "Somewhere Near Japan," which literally is about like it was co-written with John Phillips, and it is literally an autobiography song about Mackenzie Phillips' honeymoon.
Ah.
Yeah, but that's making the list. Let's just throw a George Harrison song out there because like this is really the only thing that he put out after Cloud 9 in his lifetime, because as we know, Brainwashed came out after he passed. But the song Cheer Down, great single from '89. And then let's throw some Phil Collins in there. Now this is a tough one because, in my opinion, but seriously, just is like full of hit after hit. But I think off that album, I'm going to take "Something Happened on the Way to Heaven."
Classic.
It's just everything I love about Phil Collins summed up into one song. Mayor of Simpletown by XTC.
Okay.
That was '89, right? I think.
I think so.
It was.
Yeah. Great song because it kind of, I don't know, like XTC always struck me as this band that was kind of like they were trying to be vintage and modern at the same time. Let's see. Here Comes Your Man by the Pixies. Always loved that one. I could easily see like maybe harmoniously that song being done by like the Beatles in the '60s. Maybe just kind of like recorded a little more of those times standards. And I'll think of more as the stream goes on, but those are a few off the top of my head that I would definitely add to my '89 mixtape.
I think Trekker messed up when he said this. I was 9 years old in 1989, Charles in Charge, and my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That doesn't sound very appropriate, having Charles.
Also, friends, if you notice that off and on my mic is muted on here, it is because I am totally not listening to Abbey Road in the background.
Oh, okay. That didn't sound right.
Yeah, glad you corrected it. Oops.
I was like, I have to show this. This is too funny not to show it. Oh my god. I love it. Yeah. So Armin, today you're going to learn some more music when we're backstage with me and Judah. I'm going to introduce you to a Spanish singer I like. I don't understand Spanish, but her name is Selena. And I'm going to play you some of her stuff, and I'm going to play some more Eddie Murphy, where he has the barbecue in the backyard. That one is so funny. And
Nice.
I'm going to show you some other stuff, and we're going to have a good time.
Hey, James, quick question for you.
Yes.
With a little help from my friends or Octopus's Garden?
Little help from my friends.
Okay, Octopus's Garden or Yellow Submarine?
Octopus's Garden.
Yes, because Yellow Submarine is just like I can't do with that song. That's like the one Beatles song that I'm like just find annoying.
Okay, Mason, I know you're dying to know what my list was from 1989, so I'm gonna read it to you. I know you want to know.
Star Trekker, yes. Milli Vanilli was in '89. They released some shit, yeah.
And
Okay,
speaking
here
of
we
Milli
go.
Vanilli, before you get to your list, James,
Okay,
if you want to make me big, I'm going to do
All right.
acapella version of Milli Vanilli.
okay. I love
All
it.
right, you make me small.
That is
Uh,
true, though.
Yeah, they were lip syncing the whole time, so that's why I did that.
Octopus's garden sucks ass. Okay. If you say so, Christopher.
Well, you're
Okay.
entitled to your opinion, Christopher,
All
but
right,
I
this
think
is
it's
my
one of the best
mixtape.
songs Ringo ever wrote. With
All right,
before
this
the
is my
Beatles.
mixtape. So number 1, Bat Dance, Toy Prince. 2, Toy Soldiers, Martika. 3, Miss You Much, Janet Jackson. 4, We Didn't Start the Fire, Billy Joel. 5, Paradise City, Guns N' Roses. Lost in Your Eyes, Debbie Gibson. 7, The Best, Tina Turner. 8, You Got It, Roy Orbison. 9, Poison, Alice Cooper. 10, Free Fallin', Tom Petty. 11, Personal Jesus, Depeche Mode. 12, Party Man, Prince. 13, Funky Cold Medina, Tone Loc. 14, Another Day in Paradise, Phil Collins. And to end it all, we have number 15, Eternal Flame, The Bangles.
Okay, so right off the bat, James, I noticed like you decided to throw Phil Collins' song in your list as well. Another Day in Paradise is a great one as well, but I didn't put it in my list because ever since it kind of blew up on TikTok, it's like I kind of just want to hear it less and less. So I decided to go for one that I never get tired of off that album. Also, the inclusion of Roy Orbison, You Got It. I can't believe I didn't think to put that one on my list.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm surprised that you didn't pick one off Flowers in the Dirt.
No, I didn't think of it.
Come on, James, my brave face. Come on, James.
I know, but I just didn't want to go all Beatles this time.
You didn't have any Beatles on it.
I know.
Oh boy,
Sorry.
by the time we get up to like 2019 or something like that, it's going to be hard to do these because most of you guys will be like, well, what was good from that year?
Yeah.
Pandemic
Funky
ass
Cold
music.
Medina.
2019 pandemic, not bad.
I mean,
I mean,
2019,
it's called
let's-
COVID-19.
Yeah.
in 2019, I mean, Harry Styles was putting out some good shit.
I don't like Harry Styles.
Mm. Oh,
Judah,
I know at least
there's
3
a link
bands
there in the chat for
that
you,
put out an album.
for Christopher. He's
Yeah.
got a new single.
I just listened to a
Nice.
little bit. It's good.
Oh, yeah?
I've took a note of the band and the song on I took a note of it, and when the stream ends I will be listening to it
Ah.
because I prefer listening on Spotify with my headphones.
I always listen to music through my headphones every time, even when I play a record.
Yeah, it's
Because
always
you
the
get
best.
every little detail in your headphones. And Dave got me these for my birthday a couple of years ago, and they were the best fucking headphones I ever had.
These I gotta tell you about these ones. They're called Heavies, and currently these ones are broken. I need to get them replaced. They're Bluetooth headphones, and they can also be wired. I'm currently wired. They're $400, but it comes with quality. Like you can have sound, noise cancellation. It's got durable battery life, and apparently it's made for metal music. But you can listen to any type of music that you want. It's got really great sound
Wow.
quality. Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
I got it for my birthday, in last year. And it lasted me pretty long, I guess. It's my most durable. It's really durable. You can also change the shells and everything. Wow. This is literally just a promotion for you to buy heavies.
No.
Buy heavies now.
Do you have an affiliate link we can click over there? And
I mean, they're everywhere on Facebook. If
yeah.
heavies, YS at the end.
Mhm.
Yeah. But yeah, $400. It's not that bad for good quality.
Mhm.
There could be worse. Now I'm fine with my headphones. That's fair enough.
I like my headphones too. As you can see, Dave and I have the same matching
Yeah,
headphones.
these are Tascam TH200X. They're pretty lightweight, nice padding, nice frequency response. Want to say they're 40 millimeter drivers that are in there, so you get a lot of nice bass response. I'm trying to remember what the rate. I think it's like down to 40 hertz. Lower than that, it starts to distort. Maybe it's 30 hertz. I don't remember, but it's pretty low in the higher frequencies. You can hear everything in these. They're nice, but normally these are like about $80. You can find them on sale online from time to time for $30. So I always try to stock up, and they've got a nice long lead on them.
Oh yeah, they do.
About
As you
9
can
feet
see.
long. They're made for like doing studio recording and stuff.
Yeah, mine isn't that long.
Yeah. Let me unplug for a second here. So,
You know what I just realized, you guys, as I'm listening to it in the background and looking at the track listing, if you combined the Abbey Road medley all into just one track, James,
Mm-hmm.
then the album would only be about 10 or 11 songs long versus 17.
Yeah.
yep. But these are nice too, having the long lead. If you're doing something, you have them plugged in and you can walk around and do stuff. Because I have really bad ADHD. I can't sit still in one spot. So I'm
That's
always
true.
moving around and stuff. As a
Yeah.
kid, having the short headphones and stuff, my dad used to get so mad because I'd have the headphones on, I'd get up to go do something and yank it out of the receiver and usually tear the plug off the headphones themselves. So
This is why Bluetooth headphones are superior now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've almost done that a few times. I went up to go to the washroom or something, and I forgot to take my headphones off, and I just about yanked my whole fucking computer over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have this thing I do. I know it's not healthy to do it, but I do it anyway. If I hear a Beatles song on the Beatles channel, if they're playing Eleanor Rigby or A Day in the Life, and I have to pee really bad, I hold it till the song is over. I have to hear my song, or I can't go to the toilet.
I get that.
Or just pause it. You can pause the live, James, and then go back to it. If you're
No, I
if you're,
don't
if
do
you're
that.
online or using the app, you can.
It takes away from it. I have to hear it, and I do that when I watch a movie at home. I watch the whole movie, and I go to the washroom at the end because it takes
But
away from the movie if you pause it.
if you go to the toilet store, though, you can replace your chair that you're in with the actual toilet, and then you don't have to go anywhere. Just don't be on camera or have your mic on. Please don't do that. But you know,
No,
you
I
can
wouldn't do that. No.
take care of whatever you need to while you're right there.
Oh, definitely. Yes, yes.
Just kidding.
I'll do like the guy in Jackass when he went to the. Remember when he went there and he was playing.
I was
prank and he
about to
shit?
say that's classic.
What if everybody went to a meeting room and the chairs were toilets?
As
Oh
long
my
as they're
God.
new and not used.
But apparently on South Park they had a spoof of that. Like they were talking about toilets. But one guy was saying, "You're using the toilet all wrong. You have to sit the other way because this is like a desk. The septic tank part, you're supposed to sit on it this way, and you can do work where you're having to shit."
Oh, that makes perfect sense. I mean,
Yeah, that was on South Park where you said everybody's sitting on the toilet wrong. You have to sit the other way because it's like a desk.
I guess now they should replace every single chair in the classrooms with a toilet. Nobody would
Yeah.
ever have to go to the bathroom ever again.
but then
Next,
everybody
we'll
needs to
go
have their own
bathroom.
little privacy screen they put around them. And
Yes.
Yeah,
And it would,
I
it
was
would be
gonna
really
say
bad.
on paper that is smart, but if you think about it more, it's like,
And you take 5
where's
minutes
the
at the end of,
privacy in all of this?
and you take 5 minutes at the end of the class, like, okay, guys, now it is time to clean your toilets.
Well, what if someone takes a wicked shit and it smells in the classroom? What do you
Well,
do
it's
then?
there. Yeah, well,
There
That
would
would
be
be-
like
Well, if
an air
someone farts
freshener
in
going
class,
around
it's not
and a
like
vent.
it doesn't happen.
You would
Ah,
have an air vent going on 24/7 and air freshener coming out of it 5 minutes, like every 5 minutes.
okay, that would be good because you don't want to be sitting there and someone's taking a dump and it smells up the whole
The
class.
only funny thing would be hearing somebody shart.
Mm,
No.
Why? Because it happened to you.
Unfortunately, sounds super expensive.
I know people who've told me this, that they have anxiety. They can't use a public facility if somebody's in there because they're super self conscious of
Yeah,
whether
I've heard. I
they're
know what
him
they've
or the
I've
other.
heard of people
Yeah, so
like
they'll wait.
at work. People are like, "Well, I'm saving my shit break for when I go on lunch because I refuse to take a shit in a public restroom." So they save it up till their lunch break and go home and shit.
No, I can pee in a public restroom, but I can't take a shit in one.
I can't do either. I can't piss. I can't shit.
No, there you go. I just threw my phone. Some people are like, "Ah, no big deal," and other people are just like, "Wow." So, anyways, I have my list for 89. If you want me to share that again,
All right, go for it.
change the subject. We'll
Yeah.
get away from the toilet talk.
Wow, this was really a big shit talk.
Yeah, it was.
Usually, when there's an awkward moment, someone will do this. Go, "Hey, look, guys, I got a record,"
Yeah.
and it usually cleans the air. So, anyways, my list for 89. I had Faith No More doing their cover of War Pigs, Black Sabbath song, great song. 9 Inch Nails, Head Like a Hole. Red Hot Chili Peppers doing the Stevie Wonder song Higher Ground. The Cult, Firewoman. Skid Row doing 18 in Life. Tin Machine, David Bowie's side project doing Heavens in Here. Bad English doing When I See You Smile. B-52s doing Love Shack. Tesla doing Love Song. Great White, Once Bitten, Twice Shy. XTC, Mayor of Simpleton. And Elvis Costello doing Veronica.
Veronica.
So Dave actually took a page out of my playbook and actually threw XTC in there. That's a nice touch.
It's a good song. It's a popular song.
Well, Mayor of Simpleton it's probably my favorite from XTC because it's a jumbled up mess of them trying to be vintage but also trying to keep it modern at the same time.
Yeah. That you can definitely hear the Beatles' influence in Andy Partridge's voice and his arrangements and everything. So,
and I think even the cover design for the album that song's off of is very 60s vintage. I think they even right down to the fact that they even have the little label at the top corner that says stereo on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because once upon a time, albums were mixed in both mono and stereo.
Mm-hmm. You can't pee in the little cup in the doctor's office.
And yes, before anyone asks any Beach Boys questions about me, I honestly probably if I was listening on headphones, I would prefer to hear the Beach Boys material from I want to say Surf and Safari all the way up to Wild Honey in their original mono forms as Brian Wilson intended.
Okay.
But
Hey,
even more
Calvin.
interesting than that is that even though Friends was their first true stereo album to be only in stereo, the 45 singles up to at least 1970 when they did their version of Cotton Fields were still mixed in mono.
Interesting.
Yeah, I prefer the stereo separation on anything really.
Also, James, I know you love the song "Too Many People" by Paul McCartney. You keep asking me to play that one.
Yeah.
But do you prefer it mixed in stereo as presented on RAM or the mono single?
I like the stereo mix better.
I feel like the stereo makes you hear a lot more reverb in the song. The way it is on RAM versus the original mono, because when I play the original mono, it just sounds like everything's just present in the room. And the stereo, it's not only stereo, but there's also a lot of reverb going on.
Oh, someone tried to call me on Discord.
Oh, who was it?
Oh, my friend Jasmine.
Oh,
Hmm.
Theory of a Dead Man. I'm gonna probably see them in March.
Very cool.
Yeah. I don't listen to I only listen to one song. I listen to their song Blow, but my stepdad does listen to them so much.
I picked up a couple of their CDs a while back. They're pretty good.
My stepdad was there when they just started out. Like,
Oh, nice.
yeah, and they went to see he went to see so many of
What the
Death Hunters.
hell?
Who? What?
God damn it.
What's going on?
She did it again.
You okay there, James?
Yeah.
And who's she and who did it again? Oops, I did it again.
I mean, if you need to shut your mic and go off camera for a little bit, and maybe she's got something she needs your help with or something. I mean, she's so what? You just make the call, whatever you need to do.
Unless she butt dialed me.
It could be.
Yeah, because you're saying hi. I guess you want me to join her call or something, but I said I can't right now.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
James, join her call. You got a little lady friend you're talking to?
No, she has a boyfriend. She's 18. She's one of my friends, and
Just
she's
a
a big
friend.
movie buff.
Mm.
No, I already have my Valentine on Friday, and I won her heart. So her name's Millie. I think you've heard me talk about her before, Mason.
I've heard you talk about Miss You, but this one's a new one.
Miss You left me stranded at the altar on Yacht Rock night on Patrick's.
The virtual altar.
My best man that night. Remember that, Dave?
I remember that. That was a hard day. We all got through.
And Miss West said she had cold feet.
It was a hard day's night for James.
And she was flirting with John Bip Bop Boom. She was with this guy. She was talking to that guy. Then she talked to her jailbird husband in the jail and that. And I was like, okay.
It sounds a lot like Home Alone 2. I could smell you getting off the elevator. You're kissing on everybody. Cliff.
Yeah, apparently she was cheating on me. So Miss You never married me.
Mm.
But y'all were talking about it, like y'all were considering it.
And Patrick was going to perform the ceremony. He was going to marry us and everything. Dave was going to say a speech and everything, but it never happened.
More about this Millie person, James.
Her real name is Millie Bobby Brown. You might have seen her on some show called Stranger Things.
No, not that Millie. Not that Millie.
I have yet to see episode 1 of that series.
So yeah, you never watch it.
I haven't. I didn't bother to ever tune in.
It looks pretty interesting. I have the first season on DVD. I watched.
I've seen all the seasons. I'm waiting for the final season to come out. Let me find a picture of Millie to show you.
And also I'm about to cancel Netflix because they're jacking their prices up to ridiculous amounts now. I'm like, I don't even watch this like regularly anymore at all. Like, I either watch physical media or I put on YouTube TV to watch the news. That's about it.
My parents, their plan has been canceled because they got problems with the bank and they've been hacked and shit. So,
oh man,
yeah, not the first time it's happened. My mom's credit card is always hacked.
Wow.
I nearly lost my credit card last night at the liquor store.
You did?
Well, because I went through the drive-through window and I guess I forgot that the person handed it back to me because I was, it was like passing out everything around and shit and trying to get everything situated. And then I guess for whatever reason, I threw my credit card in the back seat.
Oh, hey, Jorgen.
Jorgen. Put the link out for Jorgen.
Yes.
But James, I'm going to turn camera off because I'm going to go grab some food to eat while I'm on stream. You know me, I don't like to eat on screen.
No problem. Judah, do a background check on Party Rabbit, please.
I just did. They've never chatted here, and they've got no videos either. But I don't think there is there's a troll right now. Let's see about it.
All right. I'm gonna I'm gonna share the screen. I'm gonna show you what Millie looks like
Okay.
as I blush.
I can see it.
Okay, I hope this works. That's Millie.
Oh, she's so
Whoa.
adorable.
Oh my god, I'm blushing again. Okay, I gotta stop sharing. I'm blushing. No problem, Party Rabbit. I just don't know who's control. That's a good one, Trekker.
And that's okay. You can be involved.
Yeah, you can be involved. I just have to screen everybody that comes in to make sure they're not a troll.
Yeah.
No, you were asking about Millie Bobby Brown. She's in her 20s. And here comes Jorgen. Ah, he's the emperor
Hello.
today.
Good evening.
Yeah, how you doing?
Working? It works.
Alice today because she's got a fever. She's really sick today, and Lavelle had to go visit his mom because she's not feeling well.
Okay.
Uh,
Who had fever, you said?
and we still have a good time. What's that, Armin? You got in your hand there?
I'm painting. Well, for now I'm sketching, but I'm doing this like thing on a vinyl.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I can
okay.
confirm he's a really good artist.
Yeah.
Oh
Let's
no,
draw.
no, that's okay, Party Rabbit. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry about it. It's a good question, but at least now you know what Millie looks like. And oh my god, I can't believe I won her heart on Friday. 2 hearts. That's a good thing. Oh my god, I'm blushing again.
James,
You're all red.
we're all waiting to see the picture, James.
I showed it.
Well, I wasn't in the room. I was getting food.
Okay, I'll
You
show it
missed
again. Hold on. Let me I still have it up here. Okay, let me show it again. As
I literally told you I was getting food.
Okay, I'll show it now. Hold on.
Oh, she's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can't look at it.
How'd you manage that, James? You dog.
I met her on Twitch. She's a Twitch streamer. Oh. I keep blushing. Oh, yes, she is. And I'm hoping one day I will have her on my stream.
I would
That's
love
all.
I would personally like that, like meet her and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I know, Judah's going to give her the 3rd degree. You better not break my friend's heart here.
Uh-huh.
So it's like really cold outside where I am right now, like really, really fucking cold. So for my lunch today, I fixed a pulled pork and beans.
Oh,
that sounds so good. Now you're making me hungry.
Yeah, I'm feeling hungry too. Maybe I should go grab that piece of pizza.
Yeah.
Mm.
Earlier
Jorgen,
before the stream. Oh yes.
Do you have anything new today?
Nope.
No. But your buddy's here. Oh, his camera's messed up again.
So yeah, before the stream, like 30 minutes before the stream, I ate something. Last night on Valentine's Day we went to Boston Pizza.
Ooh.
And we ate a lot. We ate nachos, spinach dip, and artichoke. And I ate ribs and fries. My mom had a maple bacon burger, and my stepdad had pasta. So I ate some leftovers of the ribs today.
And was it good?
I cannot even begin to explain how Boston Pizza's ribs are so good.
Ooh. Number one, you have the con. I'm going to the washroom, and I'm going to go grab a piece of pizza because now I'm hungry.
Well, you said you're going to wait till the show's over, I thought.
No, I'm hungry now.
Did I make you hungry, James?
Yes, you did. I'm going to eat here on the show. I've done it before. I'll be right back. Just
You know what? I think I'm going to eat as well. Everybody's going to eat on stream, actually.
Yeah,
Here's the
we're gonna
thing.
eat
I
on
already had
stream.
my lunch, but I just now went back for a second because
Okay,
I'm
I'll
like,
be
"Yeah,
back.
that was
I gotta
pretty
go
good.
to
I want
the can.
more."
And if Jorgen comes back, bring him back up because he's having problems with his camera again. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I won't be able to send in the link. My phone's over there, so Dave, you can do it.
Okay. Not a problem. So, yeah.
Next time we get you a good. Let us know before you run out.
Yep.
I know when you can get me some booze. Like Steve Bricking.
Yep. So yeah, I thought I would. Huh?
It's dry.
No, they're still
Oh,
like.
sorry, Dave.
that
Was
much.
I making too much?
Yeah, no.
No. I just said I heard something playing in the background. I just was very
No,
James.
it wasn't my end. I'm just sitting in a quiet room eating.
Oh, okay.
I think it's probably Judah.
Yeah, I'm speaking with my mom right now. Yeah.
Oh,
Probably
okay.
me.
Okay.
So yeah, I thought I
well,
would show you what I'm eating, guys.
well, there you go.
I can't stop eating them. I can't stop eating them. Mom knows I cannot stop eating them. So yeah.
There we go. Yeah, hopefully I didn't ruin that 9 Inch Nail song too much for you, Armin.
I wonder what kind of pizza James is getting.
It's Canadian, so it has bacon and maple syrup on it. Just kidding, it's a stereotype, yeah.
Well, Canadian bacon actually is a pizza topping, so
Yeah.
Yep.
He stepped away for a bit. CR. He'll be back shortly.
Yep.
Hello, Ron. How's it going? Good to see everybody. Yep. So, wait a minute here. Scroll down. He's waiting patiently. Sorry about that. I changed monitors recently. You were down at the very bottom. And I'm looking at it and go, oh, there's somebody there. Okay, sorry, Jorgen. So, did you have a list for songs from 1989? Your mixtape playlist? Yes.
It's supposed to it is somewhere, but I waited. James comes back, I assume.
Okay. We'll wait till James comes back then. Yeah, okay.
Oh, in the meantime, I think I can show you guys Cookie. Come here, babies. Come here. Come see me. Come here, babies. Oh, yes.
She's all, you're going to be on camera again.
Oh, she knows it. She knows.
She knows.
Aw. Hey, Ron.
Eat cookies.
Um,
James,
Hi, Siler. I'm here. It's me. Welcome back, Jorgen.
What kind of pizza did you
Thank you.
get, James?
All dressed, everything on it.
No kisses. No kisses.
Hmm.
Somebody was talking about a 1989 list.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
So
This is a great show. No
You
one
ready?
says anything.
we're just opening the floor for you. So whenever you're ready.
Well, I'm waiting for making them to become big.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you wanted to be made big or not. So okay, we can do that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, there are some Swedish here also in the bottom. Number 15. We have a Swedish singer that I like called Anneli Dedé and a song called Dejder Samba. It's a cover of a troubadour song with a lot of drums. We have a Swedish duet with Sofia Källgren and Otto Persson and their version of The Phantom of the Opera. Marie Fredriksson from Roxette with a TV theme called Sparvöga. Number 12, Big Fun from Stockgate and Watermelon and their version of Blame It on the Boogie, a really nice, catchy version of Jackson 5. 12, the highest Swedish, we have a band called Sussie's Orchestra, Sussie's Orchestra, and a really nice rock ballad called Mellan kärlek och hat, Between Love and Hate. Number 10, Chicago Look Away. Number 9, London Boys, London Nights, a really catchy disco song. Number 8, Swing Out Sister, and a really nice jazz pop song called You Are My Mind. Number 7, Living in a Box with Gate Crashing. Number 6, Depeche Mode, Personal Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Number 5, I mentioned her numerous times, Sandra, and the song We'll Be Together. Number 4, a really nice house song called Jack to the Sound of the Underground by Belgian Hit House. Number 3, Bangles with the Eternal Flame. Number 2, a Dutch group that I like that is really, really nice soul pop style. Louis Lane, they're called, and a song called It's the First Time. And I guess the winner shouldn't be any surprise if I say it's Christopher calling the pizza.
It almost sounds like they're laughing at Jorgen.
Hey, James.
Hello, European.
I want to propose an idea of a new mixtape edition we can do. It'll be a mixtape edition where each week we pick our favorite songs off each Beatles album. So starting with like "Please Please Me," we'll take our favorite songs off that album that we would put on a mixtape. I think it would be a fun idea.
I'm out of here because I have only one Beatles album in my collection.
Mason was a mixtape with crap songs.
Really not.
I guess Christopher's calling the Beatles a crappy band.
Just to make it sure, I didn't pop myself out just because James was announcing Christopher. It's nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Well, I knew your camera was messed up.
No, but telling to everybody else that you were supposed to introduce Christopher and I just popped out. That has not the thing to do with it.
Oh, I know. I knew that. boys.
The bitch boys.
So, Jorgen, this was my mixtape for 1989. Number 1, Bat Dance, Prince. 2, Toy Soldiers, Martika. 3, Miss You Much, Janet Jackson. 4, We Didn't Start the Fire, Billy Joel. 5, Paradise City, Guns N' Roses. 6, Lost in Your Eyes, Debbie Gibson. 7, The Best, Tina Turner. 8, You Got It, Roy Orbison. 9, Poison, Alice Cooper. 10, Free Fallin', Tom Petty. 11, Personal Jesus, Depeche Mode. 12, Party Man, Prince. You're going to laugh at this one, but I like this song, okay? Funky Cold Medina, Tone Lock. Number 4, Another Day in Paradise, Phil Collins. And to end it, Eternal Flame, The Bangles. Excuse me.
I only have one that it wasn't okay, and that was Guns N' Roses. The rest was fun.
James, next week do a 1920s mixtape. LOL.
No.
I don't think
Yes,
we'd have
Paradise City is from 1987, but it was still popular in 1989.
Mm-hmm.
Here in Sweden, actually, it was a hit in 1989.
Was Paradise City off Appetite for Destruction? I did not know that.
Yeah.
But they
my
are
favorite Guns N' Roses song is
they are actually are bands who release singles way after the album has been released.
Like I said, James, I think mixtape Beatles edition would be a fun concept.
Well, next week is going to be next Sunday. It's 1987.
Oh, we're going backwards instead of forwards.
The problem, Mason, is that it is a mixtape that merely you and then James and maybe Dave can be a part of, I guess.
No, you were correct the first time, James and Mason.
Mm-hmm.
And when the 80s are done, are we going to the 90s?
No, we're going to go backwards. We're going to the 1970s.
Oh, now you just completely lost me.
Oh, there's some good shit there.
Oh, probably.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't listen to anything prior to 80s.
Well, like, and I side with Judah on this as far as once you get to the 90s, like, there's a whole lot of songs that I could choose from for my mixtapes for them because, like, I used to love listening to, like, that 90s alternative stuff. Pop rock, even, is what they might call it. Your Green Day, Nirvana, Third Eye Blind, that kind of stuff. Spin Doctors. I mean, the list goes on. Collective Soul. I mean, I can name a whole bunch of them.
Yeah. Well, this has turned into a mukbang.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, James, but I don't think we all look like a bunch of those people that do the mukbang videos on TikTok.
Those are disgusting. This is just like a eating reunion.
Oh my gosh, what it was doing to that Jelly Bean Sweets girl on TikTok. It's like, why are you ruining your health?
No, literally.
There's a lot of them that do that. They get subscribers to pay them to just gorge, and it's like.
Have you ever seen Nicocado Avocado?
Yeah.
But like what I heard was that he lost all the weight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
He recorded shit for 2 years, and during those 2 years, he
lost weight. That was a good prank to play on everybody.
Yep.
So it was all pre-recorded shit.
Yeah, he pre-recorded a bunch of stuff, so you thought that he was currently at the larger weight that he was. And then when he made a video, I think it was like a period of like, it was about 3 months later or something, and he was like down to his real skinny weight when he first started making videos, or pretty close to it. So people were like, that's dangerous to lose that much weight so fast, and how did he do it? Like, but he just basically trolled everybody. Behind the scenes, he was losing weight. And then
Welcome back, Jorgen.
Welcome back, Jorgen.
Hello. Good morning.
Yeah. Or as far as doing mixtapes, we could bounce back and forth between doing 70s.
Yeah, I think it would be pretty.
90s,
Yeah. 70s or
one,
90s. Yeah, that could work. I like that.
having one decade only at a time.
I don't know. I feel like the
might
only
be a little
one.
bit
I feel
That's a
like
good
I'm the
idea.
only one that's gonna
That's a good idea
appreciate.
too.
I feel like the only one that can. I feel like I'm gonna be the only one that can really have fun with like a 2010s mixtape or something like that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No, I would be having fun too.
Same.
It would definitely be a minority over here because
Okay. I'm calling an audible here. Next Sunday, it'll be the year 2010.
I don't have 10. I don't have.
I don't know what
50 songs
that
I like from that year.
See what you did? See what you did, Mason? Just kidding.
I'm not sure I can pull out 10 songs from a year when I merely stopped listening to new music. For
Well, I
15
already
years.
have like 3 artists in mind, so like.
All right, 2010 it is, and then the following Sunday it'll be 1987. Oh, and folks, next Sunday, because the 25th is on a Tuesday, next weekend we're gonna have a pre-birthday celebration for George Harrison because his birthday's coming up on the 25th.
Okay.
So we're gonna celebrate because I always do that on my streams. I always celebrate every single Beatles birthday.
I'm just gonna say it. George hated Now and Then beyond the reasons that we think.
How do you know? How you have been in contact with him from the other side?
Yeah, so he
You
kind
want
of
me
told
to
me
react
that.
to them? Okay, sorry, Sarah. I'll react to your goals.
Well, no, it's not that. It's that I saw a video recently where it was explained that beyond the reasons that we think, which were the reasons that we assumed he didn't like it, were because the tape was all muddy and grady and stuff. But it's really deeper than that. Apparently, he did an interview where he just said the song in general was rubbish.
Rubbish.
Mhm.
That's very British.
I think he said they're fucking rubbish.
It's fucking rubbish, mate, eh?
Yeah. Oh, but I love at the end of the third part of uh, Get Back when they're all sitting downstairs and they're playing the playback, and then all of a sudden it's so quiet. Ringo farts out of nowhere. It just randomly farts. It's so funny. Remember that, Mason?
I haven't seen the Get Back series since it debuted on Disney Plus.
I own it on Blu-ray. Uh-oh. Dave, you got a request here. I would pay Dave just to eat nacho bugles and drink
Code Red Mountain
Dew.
Dew.
That's funny you should bring that up. I was just looking for the video that I did. It was 8 years ago on my other channel. I could put the link in here for Tricker if he wants it. But I was taste testing blended Doritos with various flavors of Mountain Dew.
What the hell?
Don't have to. Somebody else did, because there was a thing going on. I think it was TikTok where people were drinking regular Mountain Dew in the green bottle with Doritos. So I came up with the idea that maybe they're color. So if you match the color of the Mountain Dew with the color of the bag, don't ask me why. I was just in a weird mood. So
Okay.
I don't drink much Mountain Dew because the amount of sugar and caffeine, like depending on the time of day, I would not drink Mountain Dew even 5 or less hours before I plan on going to bed at night.
Mm.
Although vodka and Mountain Dew is a pretty good mix.
Roll.
If we want to talk alcohol, vodka and Mountain Dew is a pretty good mix.
Oh yeah, I can agree.
But specifically, I'm picky on this one. Specifically, Baja Blast and vodka.
Baja Blast is so good, but I never tried it with vodka.
You don't even taste the vodka. It's like it's almost like it's not even there. Like because that's kind of a standard with vodka. It just kind of takes on the form of whatever you mix it with.
I'll be right back.
I think so. Was that something they did on? Sounds like something they did on Good Mythical Morning with the life straw. I think if that's the same one you're talking about. But yeah, just weird stuff. So, yep.
And then of course you also have your standards like Malibu and Sprite. That's a good one. That's always a good one.
Yes.
Especially Malibu and Sprite Chill, which is the cherry lime flavored Sprite.
If you could see any band that isn't together anymore, what band would you see? Great question. Actually, I know.
At the top of I'll wait till you answer the question, but I know it wasn't directed towards me, but I have a response to it as well.
Yeah. Well, there's two bands actually, The Pleasures and Unter Art. Armin knows. Yeah, that's it.
I really feel like this is the easiest possible question I could answer. The Beatles, obviously. And as a matter of fact, I would actually have loved to be able to be a time traveler to go back to 1969 and witness the rooftop concert.
The Pleasures, Unter Art, and since the guy is dead, probably Falco.
Oh,
Yeah.
Both of
There's
them.
there's way too many bands to list. I mean, one band that comes to mind is it came to mind, just left my mind. Joy Division.
oh.
They ended up becoming New Order after their singer committed suicide, and so
Yeah.
they were Warsaw before they were known as Joy Division. But yeah, there's I mean, you think of all the band. There's like a lot of bands and solo artists that died at very young ages before they, kind of at their prime. You wonder what they could have done for their, further on and stuff. It'd be good to see, some of these other bands, and then other bands that have broken up, like Oasis, where they
Big.
because they're fighting all the time. All right, he's good. What's that? A Wolverine you're holding on there?
Joey! Oh!
Here's Joey.
Oh.
My boy. Say hi. Say hi to everybody. Oh, you want to go down? Okay, my boy. Here you go.
He's so
There's my
cute.
boy.
Oh.
Hey.
He's a void cat.
Okay.
Well, it was a hard question to answer because most of my favorite bands have reunited in some form.
Yes.
I would say Ultravox.
Hey, James, now that you're back, because while on a question was asked, if you could go back in time and see one band that no longer is together, and the question was obvious for me, I would have loved to see the Beatles, but
Me too.
specifically, I would have loved to be a time traveler and go back to 1969 and witness the rooftop concert.
I would have liked to witness that. I don't want to witness a Woodstock.
Also, a
Yeah.
close second would probably have to be when they debuted on the Ed Sullivan Show.
Was that a nice surprise, Judah? You got to see Joey.
Yes, he's so cute.
He's a black
just
cat,
couldn't-
huh?
He's a
Yeah.
void cat.
Yeah, I just couldn't hear you because I didn't have time to put my headphones on because I had to hold them.
He's so cute.
Oh my god.
Stop talking about the Beatles and bitch boys, Mason.
I don't ever hear you telling James to stop talking about the Beatles. Maybe you do, and I just don't catch it, but still.
Jason, meet Christopher.
That's the way Christopher is.
Oh yeah.
What if everybody just started talking intensively about their favorite bands and never cared about anything else that is said on the show?
I
It's
think
very
I think
awkward.
Christopher would have a problem with that. I think.
Yeah.
Then everybody
Toilet.
Yeah, toilet everything.
We're all
Sarah?
going down the toilet, guys.
Yeah, Sarah, did you see Joey when I had him here? He was happy, but he was restless. He wanted to jump out of my arms. I think he was overwhelmed by seeing all the people. Up there's the toilet store. His favorite place in the whole wide world. He shops are at. He's a regular there. They all know Christopher by name. Hey, Christopher! We got a new toilet for you today to try out. Try this one.
Lamp.
It's the Flush 2000. Yeah. And it's certified by Jorgen.
The interesting question, is it only a band that doesn't play together, or is it can we count a band that has been dropping off, or now is considered a duo from being more members?
I don't know.
It just says a band that isn't together anymore. So
because in that case, I could name Depeche Mode when there were a foursome.
Yes. Yeah.
Now there are only two of them.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He says it could be either a band that's split or members have died.
Yeah.
Well, there's so many. There's so many of them.
Uh-huh.
They're split in some form, even though they're still called Depeche Mode with two members. So it's a matter of the definition.
Hey, I'm looking for a new background for my virtual background, and I think I've just found a pretty good one.
Dave, do you still have those? The funny boxes there with the different things on it. You know the things I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't. The only one I have is the personal space bubble, which I have yet to make a video on. Like I said, I have been.
I like all the other ones you did with the other ones. Inflatable personal space.
When you want to be left alone, just use your inflatable personal space bubble.
At the club, in the grocery store. I love it.
Where you go.
I would like to apologize to James about the Millie question. I didn't realize it was personal, but there are so many girls you mentioned, like Miss You and Jasmine and Millie. It's okay. No, Jasmine is a friend, and Miss You was someone I liked, but it just didn't pan out. Oh my God,
James!
I love
added in a virtual background.
Nice.
That's the dude doing the toilet prank in Jackass.
Oh yeah, Party Rabbit. I love your avatar. This is a 44 Magnum.
Do you think I'm going to get in trouble for having this picture, James?
I don't know.
Do you think your stream is going to get in trouble for this picture being displayed? I mean, it's not really showing anything.
If you move a little bit to the middle, it doesn't use that much.
Party Rabbit, you just said the magic word.
I don't know if people could tell really what it is. I'd just be concerned with, possible copyright because we go, oh, that's from that movie, but I don't think it's going to really trigger.
They don't copyright you from taking an image from something, do they?
They can if they want to.
Okay, James, I'm gonna ask this right away because I just learned that your stream could get copyrighted for this.
There you go. Party Rabbit, Dirty Harry collection, got them all. Yeah, they'll decide to come out of the box. This is embarrassing. So we got
look away, Jimmy Nickel.
Jimmy Nickel, Dirty Harry, Magnum Force, the Enforcer, and then we have Sudden Impact with the famous line, "Go ahead, make my day," and the Deadpool. I got a lot of Clint Eastwood movies. I have some westerns. I have the Man with No Name trilogy. Uh, um, uh, Fistful of Dollars, Few Dollars More, Good to Bad the Ugly, the extended cut. Great. And I love the outlaw. I have the outlaw Josie Wales, Pale Rider, Unforgiven. But one of the funniest lines in Outlaw Josie Wales is this guy's got his guns, and you know how Clint is. He's so calm and cool and like a cucumber. He walks up to him, you hear the spurs going toon, 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 and he stands there and goes, "Are you going to shoot? Or are you going to whistle Dixie?" I love that line. Yep, I'm a huge
Oh,
Clint
it won't let me
Eastwood.
take this image. Fuck me.
Sometimes
Miss
it is
Cheater.
so.
Yeah, Miss You is Miss Cheater. She cheated on me. She used me. She broke my heart. But that's okay because I won Millie's heart. So it's all good. It all worked out in the
And
end.
James, you lucked out because she's a very pretty young lady.
And other guys in her Twitch stream like her. It's mostly all guys in her Twitch stream, except for Zara.
So
How did she cheat on me?
she
Well,
agreed to, so what you're saying, she agreed to be your Valentine, huh?
yeah, I asked her out loud in her in one of her streams. I said, "Millie, I would be honored if you would be my Valentine." She said yes, just like that. And she knows I'm older, and she thinks I'm cute. She's seen pictures of me before. She thinks I'm a cute guy, and I won her heart.
How old is Millie again?
She's like 26, 27 about.
Okay.
Oh, this should be fun.
Oh, I didn't mean to share it already. I was going to wait. So.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, wait, but I have to answer a question from Party Rabbit.
Okay.
How did you cheat on? How did Miss You cheat on you? Well, all the other guys in the vinyl community and all the streams I would go around to, she she um she what she was flirting with them, and she said to John Bip Bop Boom in front of me while I was in the chat. I was on camera with everybody, and she said, "John Bip Bop Boom, there's a seat right next to me," and I'm like, "Miss You, we're engaged. You're my betrothed. You're supposed to be marrying me, and you're flirting with John Bip Bop Boom." She says, "I can't help it. I just love men." I'm like, okay. And then she stood me up at the altar on
He's
Yacht
my
Rock
little
night.
poo poo.
What do you think, Jorgen? He wants to be your friend.
Christopher, go search in the toilet store. There's a lot more better poo-poos there.
It's still romance. Jimmy says all his Valentines are on Pornhub. There you go. And Zara says, I'm not sure what she's saying.
What did you say, Zara?
She's saying just like bon appetit or whatever, something like that.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Jorgen loves the toilet store, and Christopher too.
Yep.
There you go.
You come up with that, or
I made that up on the spur of the moment.
There you go. So is it pretty cold where everybody's at? You guys have snow and all that good stuff?
Wow, I think we're getting a storm here right now as we speak. It doesn't look too bad outside. All right, let's see the video. I'm excited to see what you got.
I'm building up to it. You got to relax, Come on.
All right.
So, some places there's a lot of snow and you want to keep as warm as you possibly can.
Yes.
Do you guys have like late night TV where they show infomercials where they're trying to pitch a product to you to get you to buy that you don't need, but they try to convince you that you can't live without it?
All those infomercials that you see at 2 o'clock.
Now I'm copying Dave. I'm sorry.
So there's these things that they try to sell you. For example, something such as the Hot Lips face eater.
Once again, I'm glad to see you guys. How you doing today? I have another fine product to show to you good people today. I got a question for you that relates to this product. How do you stay warm during the winter time? You might say I stay inside, have a cup of tea, mug of coffee, turn on the heater, put another log in the fire. But what do you do if you want to go and explore the wonderful, great outdoors? You might say, I just put on a hat. You could get a nice warm hat like this, keep your
I
head
remember this one.
toasty, and then you might even say, I'd put on a coat. So some places you get a coat like this, or a bit heavier, depending on where you're at. And then you throw it out there. It's a great idea, but you might still feel a wee bit chilly. Then what do? Well, the hat only does so good, so we'll go ahead and put it over here. Keep the coat on, and I'll edit that in later. So what are you gonna do? You can pick up one of these. It's the new Hot Lip Space Heater. It has 450 BTUs and a stylish comfort strap for fastening it to your forehead. The thing is simple, easy to use, and keeps you toasty warm. All you gotta do is open up the side, pour in the kerosene, and ignite. It's just that simple. You pour in the kerosene, you activate the igniter, and boom! Instant heat for up to 60 minutes. And it's great to have the wonderful warmth when you're exploring the winter wonderland. And you can even use these while you're gardening, at the game, in your yard, while you're sledding, while you're running, all kinds of things you can use it for. And you'll find strangers coming up to you and say, hey, what's happening, hot stuff? And the kids around the neighborhood will notice your lovely warm smile. You'll be the toast of the town. But don't take my word for it. Ask these people right here. We see silver patients every year with hypothermia. That can be prevented thanks to new Hot Lips. I bought one of these for my son when he goes out snowboarding. I actually bought a couple for his friends too. And I'm even going to buy some more for all the kids in the neighborhood. I feel so strongly about this. Nobody wants nasty chapped lips or nosebleeds. This prevents all that. It's just $29.95. This is a deal. This guy knows what he's talking about. Sometimes as a truck driver, I get kind of cold outside. So I like this to keep back my neck warm. But sometimes my face gets cold.
I love the
I'm
mold.
glad I got one of these at the last truck stop I went to. It's Hot Lips Face Warmer. This thing is worth every penny. Get one, you won't be sorry. I'll guarantee it. One of the most important things about being in a band is keeping the singer healthy so he can perform. If you're playing guitar, bass, or drums, they know other instruments it does. But if you're the singer, you got to stay healthy and you can't be fighting the cold. So in New York, it gets kind of cold a lot. So I got this for our singer. Face warmer, keeps his face warm, especially on those outdoor gigs, especially the ones we do at like Rockaway Beach. It's been pretty cold here, so I'm glad my mom got me one of these Hot Lips face warmers. Yeah, I was stuck in the snow for a bit. Just helped me so I wouldn't freeze to death. Another thing has been when Rob and I take the boys on vacation in Colorado, I'll make sure all of them have one of these. Hot Lips face warmer.
Dr.
I don't want to get this
Phil.
too close. The last time I did, when I first got it, it singed it clean off, and I had to get a prosthetic for the first 3 months of the show before it grew back to its glory. The Hot Lips Face Heater. Ask for it by name. Operators are standing by to take your order. We do accept most major credit cards.
That is great.
Oh, that's a classic. I love the Dr.
That
Phil one.
Alaska guy looked like the Jarko, the Finnish vinyl bar VC member.
You guys, no, seriously. Judah and Armin, you guys should have been there during the Halloween stream when Dave came in full character as Dr. Phil.
I hadn't met Judah yet at that time.
Yeah,
I know, but like it was classic. You probably still have that stream up.
Of course I do.
Yeah.
Like I love when he started talking about sending them to the ranch.
Then he was analyzing me as Indiana Jones. How did it feel? Like, how did it feel when you went on the adventure with your father?
Hey, Dusty.
Hey, Dusty.
No, he's doing some artwork.
Ah.
So, I think he just has a round table or he's got something he's using. So it does look like a record, but I don't think it is.
But you know something, Dave? When you were dressed like the woman, it reminded me when Benny Hill used to dress up like a woman on the show.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Trying to either do that or like Monty Python.
Oh yeah.
Because you gotta remember, there's only just a handful of those guys that had to do all those characters. So I was by myself. I didn't have anybody. I mean, Jen, I would run ideas by Jen and say, "What do you think about this?" You know, we'd work on stuff together. But as far as doing all the characters, I did all those myself. So the accents and everything. So
that's right, Zara Beatles forever. That's you're pretty artistic there, Armin. You should have an art show. I love it. That is amazing. No, let me make it big so we can see
make
that
it big.
better. Yeah, show it off again because I made you big. We didn't see. Wow.
And it's like the other side is also.
That is fantastic.
Yep.
I love it.
Very cool.
You should do like Dave did. You should do a commercial for it and say, "Would you like to buy this?"
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep it on my wall when I can, but I need to finish it first. So.
Ah, I like it.
Yeah, we knew what you meant, Jimmy. Penny Hill was actually his sister.
James,
what?
I'm muted right now because I'm watching the playback of your Halloween stream, but I'm trying to find the moment where I asked Dave, who was Dr. Phil at that point, like the whole story behind sending them to the ranch, but I don't remember what time length that was in that video.
Yeah, that was something he used to do on the TV show, was sending people to the ranch.
I know, but like I'm trying to find where you're actually telling the whole story about it because I want to share it with Armin and Judah.
Sire, you know what?
4
I've
hours
had
video.
enough of your attitude. You're out.
It's a 4 hours video. How the hell do you expect Dave to remember what time and what was?
Well, I'm just trying to backtrack and remember where it was in that video that I asked the question.
I don't even remember. I didn't even have a script. I was just ad-libbing everything off the top of my head.
I know, and you were doing damn good at it too.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, because I clearly asked, like, I clearly said that to stop talking about like your love life and things.
I banned him.
I have no idea, Party Rabbit.
I like you, Party Rabbit. You're cool. Hey, Jenny. Hello. I think that's the first time you've ever seen me get angry.
You weren't angry for a very long time.
No. Well, just for the brief moment.
Yeah, of course.
Well, the guy pissed me off, so of course I'm going to get angry. And you know who's got like the most amazing radio voice? Dusty.
Does he?
Yeah. Dusty, are you able to come up and join us? Get some caffeine in you, pump yourself up, and get up here if you want. We'd love to have you up here. I'd like to know that too, Party Rabbit. I would. But you're welcome to stay. Don't worry, I'm not going to block you. You're following my rules and you're doing good. So you can stay.
I had an intuition that this guy was all right.
Yeah, that other guy, I knew. The other guy, I knew he had to be a troll. So I said, you know what? Do I time him out? No, block him. Just ban his ass.
Yeah.
doesn't. It's none of their business who Jasmine is. She's my friend only.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like because I showed you my girl. I showed you Millie, and I'm blushing again. Oh God. I think I'll just turn my chair this way now. No, just kidding.
There you go. There you go. Well, remember the
And
one
Party
year?
Rabbit, I like you because you love Clint Eastwood like me.
Yeah, there was a 1 year where you were Dracula and I was Edward Scissorhands, but people thought I was Robert Smith.
Oh yeah, I remember that. But I can never wear that Dracula makeup again.
Yeah, you had a bad reaction.
Hey,
Then. Huh.
hey, Rollin, get the fuck out of get off my bridge. Sick of these goddamn trolls. Gonna get my anxiety all up again.
How can you meet just like that? How can you meet a 18-year-old randomly? Look, I'm 19. Armin is 18, and being friends with somebody has like you don't need to be like age does not matter.
No. These two are my best friends. You're all my best friends, as a matter of fact. Well, you already know that, but these two are amazing people. They have a good knowledge of music, and I chose them because I know they're smart. They know what they're talking about, and they're part of my group. Okay. Sorry.
It's all right, James.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just talking music, and everybody's here. Welcome. We're not talking about anything, inappropriate or anything. So it's fine,
Yeah.
People just have issues.
I'm good. I'm good.
They're looking for trouble where there's no trouble. So
I didn't think I was going to get that emotional, but I'm sensitive.
That's okay.
It's okay, Party Rabbit. It's okay. I try to be tough like Clint Eastwood, but sometimes I lose it. I'm good. I'm good. James, you are in control of your chat. You got this, dude. I know. What did he say? Oh, I got a tear in my eye. I can't see fucking shit. It's okay, James. I'm sure it's going to be okay. Yeah, I know. It will be. Yes. I shouldn't let them get to me, but that got a little too out of hand for me, and I got a little overwhelmed.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We all get a little overwhelmed sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I was very overwhelmed last night. Holy jeez.
I know when you told me your story. Well, you know what? Look where you are. Look where you are, Judah. Look at all these people. We all love you. You have friends here, and you're never going to lose us. Ever. Nah, I love to see that smile. Yes, I know, Jenny. Channel that Jorgen chill vibe. Yeah. Jorgen's always cool as a cucumber.
Comparing him as a cucumber is weird.
Yeah, cucumber can't be real cool because cucumbers doesn't have any emotions.
Now, remember on Friday, Dave, I don't know if you were still in the chat at the time, but remember Kate and I were talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
No, I don't think I was.
Well, they were saying that they wanted to put John Coltrane in there, but he's jazz. How would that work?
I'm sure he's influenced a lot of rock musicians. I'm sure there's a lot of people that have influenced other people and stuff. I mean, their respect needs to be paid. I just think if they're going to include a whole bunch of people that are outside of that genre, they need to take rock and roll out of the title and just call it the Music Hall of Fame. And that way they don't have any problems.
Does that mean that if someone says that Aaron Copland is my favorite influence, does it mean that he can be inducted too, even though he's a classical composer?
Exactly. But it's just like, I mean, it would be like saying, for, I don't know, for like, let's say we're going to have a country music hall of fame, which I know they do have, but they start putting in bands like Rammstein and all these other bands. People are going to go, hey, they're going to go, hi, these people ain't country. What you doing, man? So they're going to have a problem with these other groups coming in. But I'm just saying, if you want to include them, just change the name. And I've seen videos of people doing stuff behind the scenes. Basically, it's a popularity contest in what it boils down to. The people who organize all the events at the Hall of Fame, they handpick the people they want in there. Everybody's going, I don't understand why this band isn't in there, this band, this band, this band. It's usually because the head guy organizing things and his oligarchy that he puts around himself decides, I don't really want them in my museum or my little group. So they kind of handpick who they want and who they don't want. And that's why they kind of include some of these other groups.
Seriously,
and they
I would
miss
love
that makes
a lot of other people, yeah.
Seriously, I would love to see to hear Willie Nelson or Shania Twain say, "Hey, Rammstein is my favorite influence." It would be so totally unexpected.
Hey, James.
What?
I don't think I found the exact moment, but I found one pretty funny to it. If you don't mind me screen sharing real quick to play it for Judah and Armin. It's just a quick little clip.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jenny. Just change it,
I remember how to do this.
I think some of the award things are fixed.
That's what I'm saying. They are.
Like
I still don't think that John Coltrane fit in. Nowadays, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, no matter what.
Yeah.
So I don't think it fits there, but that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if you can pull this up.
Okay.
This is pretty good.
I love it. That's pretty cool, man.
That's a good job there, son. Thank you.
All right, Dr. Bill, do you have any relationship advice for the chat?
I've been giving out advice already to different people. You heard about people having obsessions with Jennifer Aniston, and someone else had an obsession with Jonathan Winters, a late comedian, and some other things. We've been helping people out along the way where we go. So haven't had to send anybody to the ranch quite yet, but it's still early in the day.
That was pretty good.
I just thought his whole, you fit the part so well.
It's acting, my son. Pure genius. No,
I hope you get to be featured on Dr. Phil's show, dressed up as Dr. Phil.
I would, if I had a chance, I would go in there as Dr. Phil.
Oh, you'd be good at that.
We haven't had to send anybody to the ranch in quite a minute, but I'm not letting my guard down so soon.
And I would come on with you as Indiana Jones.
There you go.
I would be just sitting in the crowd, just like tearing up, like this is so beautiful.
It's like looking into a daggone mirror, ain't it?
James, that was a fun show, though.
It was. I was not expecting him to do Dr. Phil, but it was classic. And he stayed in character the whole 4 hours and 39 minutes of it.
Yeah.
Even Alice liked it.
Yeah.
Staying in character is crazy.
Yeah, it was fun. It was just like, well.
Everybody was all okay. Everybody else was all dressed up for Halloween that day, and I didn't have anything planned, so I was just wearing my regular clothes. But it was on a Sunday, of course, as it always is. So football was going on, and I was actually multitasking it because a bunch of times in the video you'll see me looking off to the side. I was watching football while the whole thing was going on.
I was just dressed like this, so I didn't have any special either.
No, you're the Emperor Jorgen. Yeah,
it's all good. It's all good.
Oh yeah,
I'm practically always dressed up as like a Halloween character with my makeup and stuff. Halloween is every day.
I know what you can dress up next Halloween. Judah, when you're on here, because we do a Halloween stream, you could go as Lydia Dietz from Beetlejuice.
I'd have to watch the movie.
Yeah.
Well, no need to feel embarrassed. I've never seen Beetlejuice either.
I love that movie.
Neither have I.
Thing is, I don't want to watch the movie
I could spell. Here we go. This is what I want. No, not Lydia Violet. I want Lydia Dietz from. I must have. I don't want
Just
an
type in
actress.
Winona Ryder Beetlejuice. That's all you got to do.
Okay, there we go. Images. Okay, here we go. All right, let's put that there. Okay, close that. Share the screen. All right. Yeah.
5 minutes later.
Judah, what about Wednesday and Morticia from Adam's Family?
There you go.
She's missing makeup.
Yeah, her face doesn't look quite pale enough.
Ah.
What about Wednesday or Morticia from Adam's Family? That could be an idea, but yet again, I'd probably have to watch a movie.
Well, if you're Morticia, I could be Gomez.
Hey, there you go. That works.
I want to next Halloween. I want to see James get like the right wig and the right kind of glasses and stuff, and I want to see him dress up like John Lennon.
You do you? Well, if I could find the wig and I do it, I would definitely do it.
And you know which John I'm talking about. I'm talking about. Probably I'd go with. I'd say one of the most famous John Lennon eras was the White Album era, where he had his hair down to like here and wore the big round glasses.
Oh yeah. Here you go, Judah. Try this. Let's see here. There you go.
So you want her to look like Jenna Ortega with pigtails, or braids, or whatever.
That's her version of. That's her version of Wednesday.
I know
think
it's a
she
version of Wednesday.
need to have a longer.
But you want Judah to dress up as Jenna Ortega with braids.
Well, that's how
My
Wednesday
hair isn't
Night
long
hair.
enough for that.
Well, you can get a wig.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I could do the John Lennon thing. I don't know.
I've just realized something.
What?
January 2026. That would probably happen. That would probably happen. Me and Armin in the same room streaming with you guys.
Oh, that'd be cool.
January or February.
That definitely would be cool.
Is a visit approaching?
I'm going for his prom.
Oh, nice.
And when's that?
Next year.
Yep.
Very cool.
And I could just see you running across the room as you as you're running in slow motion. Then you hear Chariots of Fire. Dun, 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 as you're running across the room to each other.
And slow motion. Armin, I'm here.
And then you miss each other. Judah runs into a tree.
Oh no! Or you do like what they do when they play a John or Yoko song. John, Yoko, John, Yoko, John, Yoko.
I don't know if I should mention this, but I've recently, like 2 weeks ago, I've discovered a John Lennon song.
Oh?
Woman.
I figured you were going to go with that one. It's definitely the most controversial song he's got. I think the only other song that comes close to the controversy level of that one is "Working Class Hero" because of its excessive use of the F word in one song. But yeah, "Woman is the N word of the world." It's controversial because people on paper they don't understand the true meaning behind the song. It's not trying to be offensive. It is trying to
No,
prove a point.
I know. I've
If you
watched
if you actually sat down and listened to the song all the way through and engulfed the lyrics, he's
I
making
did.
a point that it's literally a song about women's rights movement.
I
I
thought it
did,
was
and
just a love
I've
song
also
for
sat through
Yoko.
I've also sat through the entire like explanation of the video when Yoko was sitting there with him, and I was like, wow, yeah, he is making a point, and wow, that is sad because it is true.
But it's not. But still, it's a shame because it's not because of what the song, because of the word that's in the song. You can't play that kind of shit on radio or anything like that. So
Yeah.
I always thought it was
Woman
just
is
a
the
love song for
beat
Yoko.
of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Should be like censored.
especially with the line, "Woman is the slave to the slaves." It's like, yeah, like why should women be any less capable of doing any task that a man should?
Exactly.
The one song you should never listen to, Judah, because you'll be traumatized for life. If you hear Yoko sing the song, don't worry, Kyoko. Mommy's only looking for her hand in the snow.
I've
That
heard
is the name of
Yoko
the
sing.
song.
I've heard
It's
Yoko
weird.
sing before.
Yeah,
I
it
was gonna
sounds
say that
something
I
like
heard
this.
Yoko sing before. I'm
It sounds
traumatized
something
already.
like this.
And she calls it art. Oh, that makes me laugh. Remember, Dave, when we were talking about Yoko Ono, Michael None was here and he came up and gave that guy shit. Oh, that was so funny. No tapioca pudding for you tonight.
Little
Yeah,
But
no,
Yoko.
Yoko can be very poetic in all the best ways with her music. You just need to know which songs to look for. Something
I
like
like her song "Kiss, Kiss, Kiss, Kiss Me Now."
Tarte.
I mean, go
That's
listen to the
okay.
song "Walking on Thin Ice," which is literally the song that they were making the night the day that John was assassinated.
Mm-hmm.
They were working on that song.
Oh, that's a good question.
No, I have nothing new. It was a long time since I found anything that I don't have.
Dave, who sings this song? I think it was back in the '89. I'm not sure if it was '91 or '92. You know, the one that goes back to life,
Soul to
back
soul.
to reality. You
Soul
know
to
that one?
soul.
Oh, Soul to Soul. Okay, you knew that. I like that one. It's not bad.
it's good. Yeah.
Amazing British house collective that was surrounded around Jazzy B. Really great producer.
I remember once I went into when we still had Dunkin' Donuts before they went bankrupt here or whatever happened to them. And I would go to this Dunkin' Donuts down my street, and this cute girl worked there. Okay, didn't know she liked me, but one night I go in there, she gave me a free coffee and a donut, and they were playing that song, "Girl, I'm gonna make you sweat, sweat like you never sweat before," and she was singing, "Boy, I'm gonna make you sweat." As she took my hand, she started dancing with me while she was behind the counter, and she
Yeah,
says, "Tonight," she knew me by name. She said, "James, tonight you're not paying anything. It's on me. Pick your donut that you want and your coffee. It's on me." I was like, "Oh, okay, that was cool."
yeah, James. As you mentioned, Dunkin' Donuts went it is no longer in existence in Canada, at least not where you're at.
Yeah.
Well, that being said, do y'all happen to still have Dunkin' D's nuts?
What the
No.
fuck?
What the hell? Wait, I gotta make that big. I can't see that. Oh my god. Where's Mason? Okay.
Dunkin' these nuts?
I've never seen that before.
Neither have I.
That's new.
Or what about maybe not? I don't think I can show this one. I don't think I can show this one because I think what it says on the shirt is too controversial for
Yeah, I wouldn't do
YouTube.
it. I don't want my I don't
Um,
want my channel blocked again like last week.
Well, you can show it in the private chat after the stream.
I could probably
Yeah.
show this. I could probably get away with this. But who
Okay.
would like to have a hat that says this?
Bro, stop.
Okay.
That's
That's
my.
I love that.
And if you take the initials of those words, it means abs.
Ah, cool. Oh, remember the Billy Joel song that you showed me of Yoko? Dave, remember that?
Or just a hat that says this on it.
I would love that.
A plain white hat with this on it.
I would love that.
You know, a couple of years back before I moved, Judah, I was in Sunrise Records, and I was looking through the CDs with my friends, and I turned around, and I did a double take, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. There was actually a band called Fuck.
Fuck?
Spelled
Yeah.
F-U-C-K?
Yeah, F-U-C-K. Yep, that was the name of the band called Fuck. And I said, Alan, look at this.
That sounds
There's actually
badass.
a band called Fuck.
Damn. Okay.
I guess we gotta start listening to Fuck.
Yeah. And my friend Calvin, who was in here earlier.
There's a band called Butthole Surfers, and apparently they actually make good music.
And well,
They
my
do.
friend Calvin, he was telling us on Thrifty Tins once, and he showed us the two albums. There's actually they only had two albums, and then they broke up. I wonder why. But the actual name of their band was called Sex, S-C-X, Sex. And he says, "I dare you to go into a record store and ask for sex."
They'll probably
It's a
get
band.
confused and be like, you're in the wrong place. What you're looking for is the whorehouse.
Well, no, that was actually the name of the band.
I would
What the
actually
hell
love,
was that?
I would love to see a guy come into a record store. There's a beautiful girl behind the desk, and he says, "I want something. I want sex."
And then she reaches behind the counter and says, "Oh, you mean this German artist here?" There's a big number 6 on the thing.
Yeah. Hi, do you have the latest album by Fuck? That would be fun.
I want
And if they
fuck.
don't have it, well, I'll be fucked.
Yeah, definitely. Guys, you're cheering. You're
I'm
making
going
me
to look this
laugh.
up. There's actually a band called Sex.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ask Calvin about it. Here, let me find the album cover. I'll show you.
I'm scared.
You have a copy of it?
No, I don't. And there's the Sex Pistols as well.
Yeah.
Well, everybody knows them.
Well, I'm gonna try going to Spin It Records this week. We all know what I'm gonna try to do. Hi.
Oh, crap. That's not what I wanted. Damn it.
I wonder if you guys have sex.
Yeah.
Well, I would walk in and be like, "Hey, yeah, I'm looking for sex."
Okay, I found
And
some.
also, I'd love to have some fuck.
Yeah,
It's not.
and
It's
also,
better to say I'd love to have some sex than going to and say I'd love to have some fuck.
I'm looking for sex and also fuck.
Okay, here's
I'm gonna
their,
start crying.
there you go. There's their album cover.
What the? F-
Oh,
What
hi,
the fuck?
Caitlin.
Hey,
what
Kate,
the fuck? I want to.
Calvin has his album too.
This is a vintage band because I noticed in the top it says mono stereo.
Yep, that's the name of the band. I'm not kidding.
These guys are like from the 60s because it's got mono stereo at the top.
Well, actually, they're 1970s. They only did two albums and then they broke up.
Okay, from the 70s, and you have a band called Sex.
Yeah, that's the name of the band. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Yay,
Okay,
Kate's
so-
here. I'm
so
happy
when
you're
I'm-
here, Kate.
So when I'm going to Spin It Records, I'm gonna be trying out. So I'm looking for sex, and fuck.
No, I could easily see me walking into the record store and being like, they'd be like, "How can we help you?" I'd be like, yeah, I'm looking for sex," and then they'll get confused and be like, "I'm sorry, I think you might have the wrong place. Might try the nearest brothel."
Oh, yeah, there are
And then you
Canadian.
say, "Oh, fuck. Yeah, we have a record with that band."
Yeah, listen to this, Judah. Yeah, sex profile Canadian Quebec hard rock blues band. While the group members were French Quebecers, the band's
Sorry.
lyrics were sung in English.
Sorry,
So
wait.
they're from Quebec?
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry, wait.
Hey, Kate, how you doing?
Hello.
Good. Sorry, I'm late.
Hey,
Hi,
Ron.
Judah. How are
Welcome
you?
back. Hey, Lisa.
Oh,
Hi.
thank you, Yorkin. How are you doing? Oh, hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dave. Hi, everyone. So
For
what's
those who
shaking
wonder,
bacon?
my cast is
Nice. I
replaced
don't
by
have a
this
place like that. Oh,
orthosis.
that's cool. Nice.
Yeah.
For 2 weeks,
Nice.
I'm wearing this orthosis.
Well, it's better than cast, in my opinion.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, man, those casts are a pain in the rear end, I tell you.
Oh, I
Not
can
kidding
imagine.
either.
And I can't lift much still. But
Yeah, but the best thing about casts is that you can use it for self-defense. You can knock out somebody with that thing. Did you know?
Yeah, you could.
yeah, with the
Hey,
risk of
Mason.
injuring my hand even more.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're
Uh-huh.
doing good, though. That's wonderful. So what's the topic today? What's the topic?
Sex and fuck.
No, those are actually names of bands. There's an actual band called Sex, and there's a band called Fuck. I'm not kidding.
Oh. Okay, well, I actually know about the second band.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, there's a metal
Then Judah's
band.
gonna go into Spin It Records and ask for those albums.
Yeah, so I'm looking for sex.
Okay, I'm
And-
like, wait, we're talking about the band, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh.
I'm looking for sex. And fuck.
Hey, y'all want to add a third one? Y'all want to add a third one to that list?
Which one?
James, you want to
What?
add a third one to that list?
What?
Apparently,
I mean,
there's an artist out there called Dick.
Really?
There's actually a couple of them.
Okay, so I'm looking for
carry on.
multiple dicks,
Okay.
sex, and fuck.
Oh, I wish you could film it. Who's this guy?
I'm looking for Dick. No, his
Hi,
don't work. He
Sarah.
don't work here today.
Oh, Jorgen, I do not need to know that. Ew.
Oh, I wish you could film. I wish you could film. I wish you could film it, Judah, because I want to see the guy's reaction.
I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna record it from like an audio file on my phone.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Oh, Ron. No, Ron.
Yeah,
It's
Judah,
not
there's
that. These are actually names of bands. I'm not kidding.
sex,
I
fucking
know,
dick.
I know you're not kidding. It's just the way
Well,
you guys put it in order. I'm like,
Dick is not a band. It's just an artist, but still.
Yeah. So I'm looking for multiple dicks, sex, and maybe fuck.
Hey, Lisa, you're at the casino.
Lisa, please help me here.
Could be the new line.
I
Sex,
can't take
dicks,
it seriously.
sex,
I'm
dicks, and
sorry.
fucking
I
roll.
can't take this seriously. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't take this seriously. I'm sorry.
What
Oh, you
what are
have
the
one?
worst
Okay.
band names? What worst band names have you heard,
No,
Ron?
there's a metal band. Judah, there's a metal band named Fucked Up,
Really?
and they're actually really good.
No, I think
Look
they're
at
Now
fucked
I'm
up.
interested.
Yeah, I'm only saying it because I've written stories about them for work. So yeah, there's a
Ron,
band
are
called-
you able to come up and join us? If your camera's working,
Lisa,
come up and join us.
These band names.
James, I
tell
kind
you.
of want to listen to that sex album now, but I can't find it on streaming.
Really?
Oh, the
I'm gonna try
dicks are-
finding on streaming for you. And if I find it, I'll send it to
I
him.
found
before.
multiple
Well, according
artists
to
with the name
Calvin, he
Sex
said
on
it's a
Apple
great
Music,
album.
but I can't find that particular one that James showed.
This might be a little bit
Oh
offensive.
shit on the stick! I just spewed coke on myself.
Oh no!
Look at me! Oh
You're
no!
blushing. Why are you blushing?
This might be a little bit offensive, but this was a parody of a well-known song that we already mentioned.
Everybody!
Wait, show that cover again. Show that cover again. No, I want a good view of it. I'm trying to read all of it. Sissy Penis Factory. Everybody, what the hell?
It actually is a song that sounds pretty much like the original "Everybody Dance Now," but with this lyric instead.
Hold on, guys.
Yeah, just walk into a record store, and be like,
hey,
"Yeah, I'm looking for some Sissy Penis Factory."
Hold on, guys. I just gotta cover my camera.
come on, Lisa, don't
I gotta
give me
take this
hanging,
off because I just
Sarah.
spewed coke on myself.
Hey, look, I got a record.
Okay, James, I'll be right back. I got to go take care of something, so I'm going to put myself on mute for a little bit.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm solo.
So yeah, I now have a list of bands and artists to ask at Spin It Records.
I can give you a good one. There's a band called Die with an exclamation mark.
Yes, Die. They're German.
Yes, they're like also doing like, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm
What
looking
genre
for.
are they? Are they like metal?
It's like, you know, Rammstein. It's like Neue Deutsche Harte.
Yeah.
That's it. Yep, they're NDH
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, so I'm looking for sex. And maybe multiple dicks. And if you have, maybe fuck. And I mean also die.
Sounds like you're asking for being banned on that record.
I'm
store
sorry.
to do.
I can't take it seriously. I can't do it. I can't do it. I love you, Judah. I enjoy you. It's just I can't do it. I can't take you seriously. I'm sorry. I enjoy you very much. Trust me, I do.
And if you have a Sissy Penis Factory too, that would be.
Yeah, and if you have some sissy
Lisa, you're not leaving me hanging.
And then you're gonna get, please leave my store now. Leave the store.
So yeah, I'm looking
Gandalf
for some
demands
CCP
it.
in this factory.
Oh, I might need a drink after this.
Yeah, sometimes a stream will lead people to drink. I get that.
Well, or now I eat a box of Oreos, one of the two, which I should do. I know, I'm starting to feel that feeling. I should be on alcohol because of my disease, but at this point, I'm like, I don't know.
Bearded fetus?
Okay, I'm back. Kind of had a wardrobe malfunction. I don't know what happened there. I was laughing and I coughed and I just spewed coke all over my shirt.
Well, you missed the other conversation, James. Well, I ended up going like this, like stopping my feet going.
Wow. You know what? I feel good now. I feel good that I laughed. I had two trolls in there bullying me, Kate, earlier.
Okay, do I need to send waffles to spike somebody's ankles?
I had to block two people in here today. They're bullying
Who started
me.
it? Who started it?
some guy Sire or something. Then some guy Rome something came in again and started giving me crap, and I yelled at them. I got angry. Then I got frustrated and started to cry a little bit because I got my anxiety up. But now I'm glad I'm laughing.
Wasn't that? Wasn't it the guy that Michael's been chasing to get rid of?
Oh, I forget that guy, but that was funny when he came up. No tapioca pudding for you.
Well,
You're going to bed early.
I'm sorry I wasn't there to help. I'm sorry, buddy. That sucks.
That's okay. Judah
Okay.
had my
Just
back.
right.
Dave had my
I'll-
back. Everybody had my back.
Good work, everybody. Good work.
I handled
Bravo.
the guy on my own.
I'll be right back
Good
because
work.
I've just been called.
Good work.
Okay.
I'm sorry it affected you. I'm sorry I wasn't there to catch him.
That's okay, Kate. Don't worry about it. I banned him. Well, I'm the only one that can ban them anyway.
Well, if it helps
That's
you,
okay.
somebody told me a chubby piggy on Fortnite, but I killed him anyway, so.
Oh, yeah? That's good.
It bugged me. I'm like, I just went after him. I eliminated him. So somebody did call me a chubby piggy on there. It wasn't very nice, but that's okay. I got rid of them. It was a win-win.
So, Kate, did you finish all those maple cookies?
I did. They didn't stand a chance.
Ah, they're addictive, aren't they? Well, I know Dave's son
Yes,
is
some
addicted to
anymore.
them, aren't they? Isn't he, Dave?
Well, Lisa, if I went to Vegas, I am saving that money for Christmas. So maybe buy something for my mental compensations.
You're not going to blow it on some albums, maybe?
No. I need to get some probably unnecessary things, but
Dave, did you eat all your candies and stuff?
oh
we
yeah,
sent you?
the Backstreet Boys album. It'll just allegedly drop off the shelf in my bag. I could do with the Bon Jovi album. I tell you.
Dave, did you eat all the candies we sent you?
No.
I think we have a couple left. I think.
Oh yeah. Did Nick eat anything?
Yeah, he ate all the cookies. He ate a couple of candy bars too. So.
Ah, that's good.
I think
Well, there was
the
enough for everybody. Did Jen have?
Yeah, it was a good amount. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Well, we can always send more if you want.
Well, see,
We're going to send you more for Easter.
box. I gave my family. Like 2 cookies, and your mom. And to clarify, James's mom said she didn't say to share the whole box.
Well, I knew with you, Kate, you were going to save everything for yourself.
Okay, look, she said share a cookie with us. She said a cookie. She didn't say a whole box.
That's true. She did not.
So in my defense, I'm fine. I'm safe.
Ah.
You're just following directions.
Yep. Did you eat any of the chocolates?
Not yet. I'm actually going to save those. Because what I do, you actually help me with the chocolates. Because, I sell things online, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like clothes and stuff. Nothing gross like that. And what I do, sometimes I sneak candy in there as a thank you.
Oh.
It's just like, I don't eat a lot of chocolate anymore, no offense.
But Kate, don't sell the coffee crisp because you can only get that.
Oh,
in
I
Canada.
already finished those. What are you talking about?
You ate all of them?
Oh, they didn't stand a chance.
Wow, you're fast.
No, I gained 5
everything.
pounds, so I need to settle down now.
Uh-huh.
It was worth it. I think
now you got to regroup. You gotta build up for the next one.
It off anyway, so we're fine. We're fine. It's just 5 pounds of
Dave, thanks for keeping me calm today. Did I do
No,
good?
anytime.
Did I handle myself well with that guy?
You did. You did very well.
You did? Well,
yeah.
I don't understand why people have to be so darn mean. I mean, I don't get it. What's your point in all this other than make yourself look like an idiot? So, what's the point?
I know, right? And how's Jen today?
She's I checked her before we came in here and it looked like she was finally sleeping. She's been having a lot of trouble sleeping and stuff with all her stuff. So
but she seems always happy every morning with me.
Yeah.
When she sends me her good mornings. And I think the lamb will be back tomorrow because he took a week off last week. So that should be fun. I'll definitely be there. I can't believe I almost won the balls last time. I had 46 points, but then someone knocked me out of the gold and I went down to 26. I was so close. That would have been my first time I was doing so well. I was like, no. I was like, nah.
Yeah.
So the 9th of March, because it'll be on a Tuesday, the 11th, my anniversary of my being a streamer for 3 years. So on the 9th, we're gonna have the celebration then, because I know Dave's at work and I'll have everybody there. And I'm gonna invite the Lamb to come up and play some music for us and stuff like that. And also, that's daylight saving times weekend.
Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the.
So the clocks go forward this time.
That's what it is. But I like it because it takes forever to get dark. That's why I like Christmas. It's my favorite time of the year. But when it's over, I'm ready for like that time of the year where it takes longer to get dark.
And I'm hoping that I'll have. I'm gonna blush again when I say her name, Millie, on here, because I know you're all dying to meet her. And I know you're gonna give her 20 questions and stuff. Yes, please do get some audio when you go to spin it, because I want to hear what the guy's his reaction. That is going to be funny.
I will.
Oh, I'll be laughing if he says, "Oh yes, we do have those albums. Come with me. I'll show you."
They're in back stock.
Oh, that'd be shocking. Oh, I thought you fell down for a second, Armin.
No, I'm just trying to move some things around.
Hello again, Party Rabbit. Boy, you're jumping all around today.
Hey! I got him. I'm watching him. I got him. You keep streaming. Go. It's my turn.
No, Party
Rabbit's great.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Party Rabbit's okay.
Sorry.
No, it was someone else that was in here earlier. No, Party Rabbit's cool. He's a Clint Eastwood fan. Clint Eastwood fans can stay.
Sorry.
How don't you know that the other guys you banned weren't Clint Eastwood fans?
Yeah, but they will come back as different people though, under a different.
Yeah, I blocked the other guys. I banned them.
But they switch IP. Yeah, but you don't understand that they can switch IP.
Oh, I know
addresses.
that. I know they can, but I think they learned their lesson. They're not going to mess with me. Because I am Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. And this is my first officer.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Commander William Riker. And we have Counselor Troy over here. We have Mr. Data. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I know. Party Rabbit, you're so cool. Yeah, Party Rabbit. This is I co-host with her on her channel on Wednesdays and Fridays. This is Kate.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just I'm protective. Something like that happens, I'm not around. I can't vote.
Okay, I'm back.
Mason is back.
Hey,
You're not working today, Mason?
No, I am working today.
Oh.
Gotta get that money. Gotta get that money if you want to buy some sex vinyls.
Yeah. And
but I don't, as I mentioned earlier, I'm all streaming now.
That's true. Keep it up. Yeah, Kate, in case you missed it, Mason put his record player in the closet. He locked it up for now. He's just listening to music on a soundbar.
Oh, a soundbar, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool. My dad just got a new one for his TV.
Oh yeah?
Pretty sweet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Yeah, it's a soundbar and then he has one speaker next to the TV. So when he plays his favorite movies, I hear the.
Oh wow, that's cool.
See you, James Lewis.
All right, see you later, James.
Bye, James.
It's nice to have you here.
I still need to look that up. What Jorgen showed, Sissy Penis Factory. That is great.
I'll start
Where did you-
listening to that band now.
I'm not sure that it actually is on Spotify or something like that.
Sissy,
Where did you find that, Jorgen?
penis?
I got it for free
Back.
from a friend that had it.
Ain't
my
no
God.
way. Ain't no way.
Yeah, they exist.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Okay, we have after the show when we're backstage shooting, we have to play that. I got to hear that now.
Yeah,
We gotta.
James, how soon is that going to be? Because I have to leave for work. I got to be at work by 4 p.m. and it's 3:19.
Yeah, and I know that Dave has to go do his errands as always. But I know Dave always makes sure that I'm okay. He always because Dave's very protective of me too, and I like that. That's a sign of a true friend. He wants to make sure I'm okay, and I am. I've got Judah protecting me, and I got Armin, I got Kate. Yeah, so we're gonna be fine. So
And-
we're gonna
You
we're
don't
gonna
worry,
say
it's like I'm here ready to kick booty if I have to. So
well we're yeah. Well, we're
It's
ready
5:20
to.
here. It's
we've been
5:20
going-
here.
Yeah. We've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So I'd like to thank my peanut gallery. I'd like to thank Dave, Judah, Jorgen, Armin, Mason, Kate, and everyone who's sick. I hope you get better. And we'll see you on. We'll see you next. We'll see you next Sunday. We're going to have a pre-birthday bash for George Harrison. So as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now. And we are.
it's subscribe to